Alright, I think we should be going live. I have stream open, of course, sorry. And then switch here. Alright, hello everybody. It's American Continental's day 2. We have top 16 from yesterday, making it still in. And we should be jumping straight into the action pretty soon. I think we're going to watch some sports metal versus shape. Oh, we're already in, sorry. Oh, I also have the thing muted, I think. No, I don't, at least. Alright, so just straight jumping in. Already.
You're missing all the fun.
Yeah, I just got in.
Finish the stream setup already. We've got stuff to do. There's agendas being scored. It's turn 1. This is thread 3 already. Come on.
I thought the game state was way longer overdue. Turn 1, this is the board state. What the hell has happened? Oh, I have the wrong commentary as well.
Well, yeah. As I keep on telling everybody, I get the chance. Trickshot is a hell of a card. And looks like what it's done is already scored a project with Truris.
Yeah, I mean, letting you just access multiple agendas, take care of assets, everything. It's so multi-purpose.
Yeah, exactly. And here we have, of course, Koga on the sports metal. Just triple installing turns 1 and 2. Nichan's Girl going for the Miss Bones. Okay, so of course, Kit only being a 10 influence ID, Miss Bones an excellent use of 20% of that. I think most people would agree, especially in this matchup in the more asset spammy sports metal.
Basically, being plus 10 credits in a single card is kind of good. Missing the Rashida install though. Oh no. Rashida going and doing work.
Have you gotten much of this kind of experience with the with this variation of the sports metal deck? I mean, I'm sure most people would be much more familiar with that's another Rashida rest. That's a pretty nasty miss, and a Maryland campaign, right? Koga's not unhappy about this, I suspect.
Definitely not.
Despite being 3 points down with turn 1.
Nichan's Girl down just 0 credits. Mollying the Amanis and the Miss Bones also, so you're not spending your credits here. And you have to actually find 4 credits to take down the Malia first before you can do anything about the rest of the assets.
Yeah. So what was I saying? This brand of sports metal deck is a bit different from the ones we've seen over the past week and over, I would say, even the past day of competition. We've seen a lot more of the Audacity style of sports metal that's been popularized by the Snare Bears. But I mean, Koga here, this is not quite the same deck, is it?
Yeah, I believe this list is on Omanis and Ice and just building more of that asset pressure with stuff like wage workers and working prototype.
Exactly.
Or are we just pushing agendas here behind a single Ice? I mean...
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. Wage workers allowing for that level of quick compression. So you did touch on this earlier, the Marlens Loka on the Miss Bones, taking advantage of the fact that Nichan's Girl is exactly on this low credit total, having to click for credits twice. I mean, who knows? Maybe you see another trick shot of R&D going R&D trick shotting onto Male and then unlocks the Miss Bones to clear the rest of the board.
But, that still leaves the server 11 to be able to be pushed.
Yeah, exactly. So this is an extremely good window for Koga to be able to push through agendas here. But it doesn't look like we have the trick shot access from Nichan's Girl. Looks like clicking for credit. It really sucks to have to click for credits and trash Mali for real money, but it might be what you have to do to get back to this game. But no, okay,
maybe you're first just going to play like hedge fund or something next turn. So you can set up some
and so
sort of
no
econ
creative
base.
commission, and that's pretty sad. Yeah, Anikam bringing up diesel. And federal fundraising.
Oh,
Ooh, that
yeah.
is a nasty piece of asset tech to splash in the sports medal. And this means that if Koga chooses not to draw the extra card off of federal fundraising, then therefore leaving the top two cards of R&D in like arranged and known, it means that he can perfectly guard against any kind of trick shot. And wow,
You're just pushing it.
project.
A 3-pointer out of the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, you're always happy as sports medal to see that, like, to be able to score an Icaro project, whether it's to end the game or if we have been granted a scoring window such as this. But
Yeah,
okay.
other than that, it's just going to sit as a mine basically in your central servers.
Yeah.
Pushing it out.
Yeah, there we go. Nichansko finally finding the credits to gamble into trash bones and with trash wage workers as well. But no clicks left to trash federal funds. We're going to get at least one more activation of this from Koga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reorganizing top 3, just drawing 2 extra cards.
And notably, federal fundraising rearranging top 3 and then drawing a card, and then using the Maryland to shuffle itself back. Now, I wonder what this means. What that could have meant about the top few cards of R&D. Possibly that there were agendas on top that Koga elected to shuffle back using the Maryland shuffle.
Yeah, could be like one of the
effect.
egoists just sitting there that you don't want to get into your hand anymore.
Quite possibly. And a restore. Okay. That's interesting. A
defensive
Skunkworks from
upgrade.
Archives. Very nice. Okay. And of course, Nichan's Girl on the very classic Lobisomon kit style of deck. And okay,
yeah, that helps getting in.
That certainly helps. And now, of course, Koga has to make the choice whether you want to rest this ice, give Nichan's Girl free icebreaker install. Of course, the icebreaker goes back, but
Yeah, it's still basically getting it free on the table and getting in here.
Yeah, compiles that kind of, you squint at it a little bit. It's a little bit like a Shaper inside job.
Yeah, Koga thinking about it a bit. Bracing ice doesn't feel like great here. Just sitting on 6 credits. Oh, Gatekeeper coming down. Nichan's Girl probably getting like Slobisomem. Yeah.
It will still be 4 credits to break.
Uh-huh.
And you will have to pay another 2 clicks for this skunk. And
Luminal stolen, that's huge.
Yeah. And do you trash this skunk with the 3 credits?
It kind of feels like you have to. You have your 3 credits.
Yeah. Okay.
Lobisomem actually at least goes back.
They're absolutely correct. Now, importantly, Lobisomem is now on the bottom of the stack. So if the Orca is not in hand, if the Orca is also in the stack, that means this Gatekeeper is practically impenetrable unless Nichan's Girl finds 2 Sparks of Inspirations in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And this federal fundraising somehow managing to stay on the board for a 3rd turn running. Declining to use federal to draw. Yes. So just install, and take a credit. Build script. All right.
The build script are really interesting. Include just acting as your 3rd diesel, maybe.
Yeah, 3rd diesel, 4th diesel, probably. I can't see this kind of deck.
4th and 5th and 6th, probably. Yeah, we see like 2 build script already in the bin.
Yes. Gamble coming
down. Burner going down. We're getting stuff back in the deck. Oh, Eco project into that's
and I think that's gotta be it.
It can be a spin doctor somewhere sitting around. Spin doctor, anything that shuffles the deck here could be working out.
Seabus launch and probably Mega Pre to the top.
Yeah, feels like you don't really have an out at that point. Or you can't steal Eco project this turn anymore. You don't have the clicks.
Oh, that is absolutely true. Yeah, so you will just dirty laundry the federal fundraising. Okay, choosing to leave the Mega Pre in HQ, and federal, it looks like it's going to finally be trashed. There we go. His points finally paying up in full.
Getting the 1 point doesn't really matter at this point when you're on 5 points and the Eco project is just sitting there. Oh, there was
And
a spin
there's-
doctor.
Very nice.
And that key ice coming down for the defense.
Yeah. I mean, look at archives, there's like 9 different or 8 assets in there plus Amalgam Skunk Works. I'm not sure how, you imagine that this deck wants to be playing a bunch of assets, but we are not really seeing that play out right now. We've seen, of course, a seamless launch go to the bottom. The hand is currently Eco Project and Mega Pre-Qualify and 1 unknown card, which was left on top by Federal. That it should be said. But buy a bench, draw 2, and install it. Dr. Nuka.
Yeah, okay. For free. Can't really complain about that.
So yeah, basically right now, what Nishan's Girl is digging for is probably just a spark of inspiration. Once the first spark, or once you see your Orca, you know for a fact that your spark of inspiration will hit your Lobisomum, and that's that basically guarantees you to get into this remote. Given that the innermost ice is also a code gate, because you don't really need your Orca in this matchup until there's a double ice server with an unknown ice on the innermost.
Yeah, just basically draft are the only thing that keeps you alive. Oh, just having to score at the Mega Bricks from hand server 11 though.
Yes, so that's correct. So Nuka, draw 3 cards. So I do believe we have broken federal fundraising lock. So this will be a fresh access from R&D unless Koga wishes to spin. No spin used.
Yeah, just saving it for another access or a catalog or anything. Doesn't really help on a single access.
Yes, so unless Koga is on 3 Eco projects, that means that there's only, I believe, only 2 Vitruviuses left in the deck that would win the game on a single access.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like we're digging for the breaker solution currently.
Exactly.
And with 11 cards left in the deck, you probably have it in hand just sitting around for the turn that Koga tries to push out.
Discarding a triplet of daily casts. Okay, I mean, a very reasonable discard against Sports Metal. You generally, the later you see, the less likely you are to be able to install it and have it pay out before the end of the game. But okay, we'll get back to triple install. R&D is still fresh. Worth also noting that we know an Eco project is somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere in a central server sitting around. Or could... Oh!
Compound the remote, all right.
Are we get... This could turn out quite nasty if you rest like a drafter or something.
No,
or you can actually you can choose what you install.
If it's a drafter, you still get your Lobusomum.
Yeah.
But this is the worst case scenario for Nichan's Skill, I think.
What are we getting back?
Just having, yes, I mean a bunch of things, a bunch of good targets in archives right now. Although notably, the Amalgam Scalpers cannot be installed on the same server as the ablative. But it will be a Rashida from archives. Of course, this is click 1. Nichan's Skill can just go and get Lobusomum as the install.
Yeah, still taxes a click and a credit.
Mega pre-qualifier. Okay, that's not unexpected.
Installed there for a reason, probably. Forward. Just getting Nichan's Skill to use
Metal drawing
but this feels pretty rough. Going for a triple access here. And do we shuffle something back? Malia!
Okay. That's a pretty nice trick.
Yeah, still two accesses is still so many here. The deck just is brimming full of agendas.
I mean, there are 10 agenda points in the game so far, and we have seen, we do know that 3 are in HQ at least. Spin Doctor is the trash. Second card. You just go thinking about it.
Doesn't look like it's an agenda yet.
Yeah, contemplating the trash. Of course, bear in mind this is using trickshot money, but Nichan's girl may be thinking about using this trickshot money to contest one of these 3 neurons. And don't forget there is still a Rashida on the board, server 16.
Yeah, you kind of have to get that one down as well. Yeah, really thinking about this trash here.
I mean, I'm not sure what could possibly be the wage workers, for example. I think that would be a reasonable trash. Of course, worth noting that this is the 3rd Spin Doctor. So Koga is out of recursion for the rest of this game. Of course, we have seen restores, so it's not out of the question that we can restore another Spin Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
But okay. So trash the board again, leaving Malia on the Pretty Mary.
Yeah, server 11 still not a threatening server at all. You just some install going there.
Okay. So just double installs going on here. I mean, how many trick shots have we seen? This is the second trick shot we've seen. So there is still one in the deck somewhere, and we can assume that trick shot is a prime target for Steve to get anything going.
Yeah.
We
Are we still drawing for breakers here?
We haven't seen any spark of inspirations here, which is shocking to me. We do know, of course, that Lobism is the bottom card of the stack. And of course, Nichansko may already have access to a spark of inspiration, but if Orca is still in the stack, that kind of doesn't do anything because, as we've discussed, Orca doesn't really do anything.
Okay, just jamming HQ. Gatekeeper though. Going for
the fire unbroken on Gatekeeper. This is huge, actually.
Koga going to 0 credits though. Can't score out next turn or anything.
And no agenda shuffle into R&D. We know this echo is still somewhere. Is it in 11? Is it in HQ? Who knows? Amani Sanai?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is this a trash? No, that's no trash.
Can't really trash that one.
Okay, Koga, just drawing.
Are we clicking for credits here? Or do we have some way to actually bounce up on Econ?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. I mean, we've seen only one working prototype so far.
Oh, that's the second one.
There's another prototype, and it looks like we're discarding 2 cards. So right now, Koga is banking on the fact that, he has a very limited time frame before this Lobisoming gets into play again. Once Nichanskill finds a way to unbrick the spark of his inspirations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then central servers just are installing the Lobisomum.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so Spark revealing a bunch of things, 2 more Sparks, right? And Lobisomum. Mm-hmm. So what this means is that we know for a fact that the Orca is in hand. Of course, this is not much comfort to Koga, who's getting HQ access right now. The Ecoa project has to be somewhere.
Yeah, 1 in 5 or even more.
Keeping 2 credits. Keeping 2 credits for the Ecoa steal.
Megabricks, that's enough!
There it is. GG. Excellently played by Nichan's girl, I think. I mean, of course, the very early misbones definitely helps to contest this kind of asset spamming.
Yeah, just get to keep stuff on table down pretty.
Yeah, and helpful. The compiles extremely well timed to deal with Koga's pushes. Like scoring the Echo project was very nice, but
sniping the Luminol was so huge, going up to 5 points and stopping Koga from scoring to 5 himself.
Well, congratulations, Nichan's girl punching a ticket to, I believe this is round one of the cut, which means that winning this round puts Nichan's girl into the top 12 of American Continental. So congratulations. Let us not forget that top 5 of Continentals is eligible to is free entry. Well, no, not free entry. It grants you eligibility to enter the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right.
And there probably is another table still going on. Something. Still
Surely.
21 minutes in the game or round left.
Yeah. I mean, that's the nice part of sports medal, right? All the games go fast.
Yeah, really.
Shall we take a look at some? We've seen some HB, some Shaper already. Let's check in on. We have a criminal play on table 7.
I think that game looks like it's over already. I think maybe table 1 could be an option.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, table 2 also over already. Or people might be happy to watch the Iswak, but
I'm sure Twitch chat wouldn't say no to some Iswak gaming, but yes, yeah, looks like table 1 is over already as well.
All right. So if you jump into table 6 asking.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Apologies, my Twitch, not Twitch. My JNet client is always a little bit slow at this time.
Oh yeah. Bracket currently is held in Cobra. I think Aesop's got bugged or something. So there's an American Continental Top Cut tournament in Cobra, which has all of the players paired correctly.
All right. Looks like we're good to stream on the ISWAP table. Right.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some board state that I'm seeing.
For sure.
Yeah, already on 5 points. Yes. And we have a Cloud Eater on table as well. Oh no.
Sorry. Wait, 5 points? Wait, hold on. Can I not count? Is this just 4?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, there we go. And
or technically 3 points, but
Sure. Oh wait, what actually happened? Okay. Looks like the Fuji asset retrieval was the top card of R&D, and Seamless Launch and Daniela was shuffled with the spin. So we do know that there's a Fuji asset retrieval in HQ. And good grief, what is this? I'm seeing a double turbine World
double
3
turbine. Yeah, I think ice is not going to be a problem this game. Although stuff like data loop still taxes you out on cards. Interestingly,
that's quite fair. Looks like it install advance with in server 1. So Hectorus on 18 credits, so pretty comfortable to res most of this ice. Warlock with the click 1 diesel. Depending on how you calculate this, you need at least 2 cards to steal the Fuji.
At least 2 cards for the data loop as well.
For the data loop, that's correct.
And even 2 more if there's like Daniela as well in sitting there.
That's correct.
So this could just tax you out of cards here. Although luckily you have
good news. You have that stone ship chart.
Yeah, stone ship sitting there.
And of course, that air blades could really come in handy against Fuji asset retrievers. Net damage on steel. So
it also just saves you cards here. Everything adding up.
And it kind of just completely negates data loop's on encounter ability. So multiple ways that Warlock
Also
can
true,
deal with
yeah.
this. And speaking of data
Yeah,
loop,
that's
there we go.
pretty
Another
hype.
one at the top.
This in
And there we
total
go,
just
air blades.
saving you so many credits.
All right, Thimble Rig. So I mean, this is an absurdly cheap server to run for Warlock. All
Yeah,
in all.
considering the rest costs. Do we see another ice rush here?
Actors of 11 credits, so not out of the question. Thimbrick will be swapped to archives. Okay, so putting another probably beefier ice on the remote.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows the third data loop? Okay, so third ice. The sectors want to rest this.
I mean, what ice are you not resting here? Like maybe only like Cloud Eater? That's unique. Yes, I'm paying 5 for taxing 3. That's still fine into this double turbine. Or one turbine. Oh, yeah, double turbine rig. One turbine getting hidden by the overclock on the overlay. They are now deciding if Warlock wants to spend the counter to actually not lose 2 cards of hand.
There is an argument to save the counter and bottom 2 cards just to.
Yeah, you can use
it for later.
Yeah, or use it for the World 3 counter here. Airblade's thrashing itself if it's empty, so you kind of have to keep the 1 token sitting around if you want to turn that into even more value.
Warlock and countering data loop. Now we'll see. I will say there are no air blades in the heap right now. So if there is another air blades in the deck, Warlock has the option to just cash in with the World 3-4 to refresh the air blades, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like Warlock will conserve the air blades counter and just break data loop and trigger the encounter effect normally. And upgrades in the rest list looks like just Animating Void, Danella, Lacosta, and Mav. So there we go. Oh, it's a Simon chip and it's not a.
Yeah, Lacosta just there. I think that's fine enough. Although Warlock just on 1 credit, that server is going to tax you out if you keep running with this sort of credit totals.
For sure. Although with 2 cards now, it's going to be extremely difficult I would say it's impossible actually for Hectorus to get any kind of flat line, given that Stone Chip and Simul Chip means that Warlock can burst up to a lot of cards at a moment's notice and pay the ability speed. Hectorus just installing and advance. All right.
Could be starting out another Lacosta into a 3-pointer.
Exactly. Lacosta plus triple advance would be 6 credits.
Mm-hmm.
So that would leave another 3 credits floating for him to do whatever he wants, maybe rest this other ice on server 1. And this looks like a bit more of a tricky situation for Warlock. What's this Simul chip getting? We could get a Muse.
Muse, Pikachu, everything feels like it's fine options.
We could get Hush. Hush also deals with it.
Hush, yeah, you just have to get rid of one if you're installed programs.
Yeah. Of course, let's see, what are the so all 3 Lacosta grids have been trashed. They are all in archives, and all 3 spin doctors are out, so no getting them back. So that means it has to be either a Void or Daniel on Madvarus.
Yeah, then this starts to look like Charlotte if every Lacosta is already in the bin. You're not scoring anything else out. If without, of course, there might be seamless launches or something in the deck also.
Yes. There is what I believe one seamless launch in a bin, so that could very well be a possibility.
Yeah, so if you combo two of those out.
Size and time program doesn't really matter. You will still break it regardless. Data loop.
Yeah, pitching
Now,
two cards.
do you simulchip this? Do you simulchip this hash? I feel like you
Yeah,
have to.
looks like it. Also getting the draw from the lily pad here.
Yeah, that's pretty relevant. Trashing the Q-bun from HQ rather than one of the turbines, just leaving open the possibility of running R&D again later.
Yeah, popping stone ship as well. Might be Anotic Void.
And it might be Void. It might be Daniela.
Feels like the thing here signals Anotic Void.
It's possible. I don't know if there's anything stopping Hectorist from running from Resing Daniela instead snap Resing Daniela.
Oh yeah,
and it is an Anotic Void. So trash Charlotte, trash Void, and there we go. Warlock down to only a single credit.
Yeah, again, like Warlock just sitting around on low credit totals. And a new thread getting installed in server 1. At least Warlock doesn't have to respect it currently. You can have some time to click for credits.
Yeah, or you can, if you have any other value work tree targets, you can run archives for your work tree trigger. There isn't anything particularly like poisonous in archives that you wouldn't be able to do it. But okay, just
Yeah, commission helps.
Up to 5 credits. How much does this server cost to run? 5 credits.
Currently exactly? 5 credits, yeah. So 6 credits now after the thimble rig move.
After thimble rig, okay. But of course, installing this nuclear very critical for Warlock because now he has the option to burst to 8 cards in hand in order to like counteract the card tax that server 1 is currently presenting. Data loop into Fuji is still 4 cards plus Daniela is 6.
Luckily you have the Nuka sitting there. It allows you some flexibility. But yeah, like Warlock just doesn't have space to actually pressure central servers and has to run through double data loop and everything else. It's a remote server. Although remote costs 3 credits left. I think that's a
reasonable strategy considering that Hectorus has no option except to win out of the remote. And so if Warlock can put up enough sustained pressure against this remote, eventually Hectorus will run out of things to jam in it. And once that's done,
I mean, eventually, yeah, but
will have to be somewhere. Yeah,
feels like it's hard to get into that point. There is probably enough stuff to just jam in there. We have just seen 2 Charlottes, one on one NGO front. Yeah, installed on the remote. Just getting for extra credits here.
Very, very likely.
Yeah, Warlock probably just sighing relief, just being happy that there's stuff trying to get pushed out, so he has more time to get that econ.
On a DJ Fenris. Okay, very interesting.
Oh, Fuji just installed Raw.
Very interesting. Does Hectorus have some kind of a kill threat here? I wonder.
I don't think there's influence for punitive or anything. Like,
I mean, you say that there's 2 punitive constructs literally in the list.
Is it? Is there? With what influence? Like, huh? I mean, punitive could work. Also, this gets you over the threat limit for the bring them home, I think. So, like, advanced bring them home could be a real threat here.
So I think, yes, so I do think Warlock is doing some calculations on the doing some calculations on the possibility of dying to double punitive right now. Of course, on only 5 credits. Looks like all gambles have been used. There's 1 creative commission left.
Yeah,
If
technically
you
you
click for
can
3
get
credits,
like
go to 8.
you can get a
I mean,
credit positive HQ run basically out of if you run HQ and take back a creative commission, you gain +1 credit after a check.
Sure, but that's you're spending 2 clicks to
2
gain
clicks
1
for a
credit,
credit
so
basically,
probably,
yeah.
That's
And for a
not
single
really
access
helpful.
only. Doesn't feel too good. Maybe thinking is server on agenda and how much do you need to actually respect the punitive threat here? Like double punitive could just be kill here.
Yeah, double punitive. Let's say Warlock clicks to 8 credits. You would need 2 trace 9s for a flatline. And what that means is you would need to put in 4 credits per punitive, which leads to a 14 credits. So hedge fund hedge fund punitive is credit perfect. It's a credit perfect flatline, and that's probably what Warlock's calculating now. We have seen exactly 1 hedge fund. That is, so there's 2 more in between R&D and HQ, and if Hectorus has assembled that combination, clicking for 3 credits will not be enough for Warlock.
Yeah, I think we might see something like draw into try to find the icon.
Yeah, I mean, so draw, telework. Sorry, not telework. Creative commission, I think should be safe because you'd go to 9 credits, and that's I think Hectorus would not be able to get to spike up to that level. I would not be able to generate credits enough credits for a trace 10. Unless this is another Rashida and server 1, which is unlikely since it's been sitting here for a couple of turns now.
Yeah, unless we have been just setting up for this turn here.
Yeah.
Other option is just like playing, just running R&D and hoping. Like you can get into HQ and
you have,
find a trick shot, I believe.
For single access. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you can take trick shot back and go for 2 access on R&D as well. There are options here,
yes.
other than just clicking for credits and or playing econ. Looks like we're taking those, going HQ. Using Echelon. What are we getting back with DJ? Double trick shot or just economy? Yeah, trick shot looks like.
Here we go.
Yeah, it just needs one more credit to completely break, but I don't think you even need to. If you are deciding that this is the last turn of the game. Yeah, 2 punitives in the deck without any cards, any of them seen in our archives. A probable chance that they are just sitting in HQ.
Exactly. Yeah. Actually, yeah, Man in the Moon calling out in the chat. There is an option to get stone chip chat group, although there's only 1 stone chip. There's only 1 stone chip in the heap. That's the problem, I suspect. There is a burner.
Has Cloud taking 2 access?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be it. Yeah, not it.
No, that's not it. And we'll see. That means we just have to see if Hectorus has the double punitive.
First click draw though.
Oh no, that's not good.
We might not have it here. Doesn't look like it. Oh no.
Oh, that's not what anyone expected, I don't think.
Yeah, advanced hedge fund, server 1 looks even more like an agenda day by day. But Warlock just doesn't have tools to actually get in there anymore. You can click for 3 credits, but that's not enough. After all of the punch pressure in the server.
Exactly. And
we have seen 1 NGO from 2 Charlotte in the bin, so one of those still remaining somewhere. But yeah, looks like the win is just sitting in server 1. Oh, time called in the run as well.
yeah, so I mean, I think one way or another, I think the players are very aware that this is the last turn either way. Either Warlock gets into the remote this turn and finds the win.
Is there
Or-
out for a burner? And I don't know if the deck has burner, but burner.
there is
there's
there
one burner
is-
at least in HQ or
That's
archives. So if we have a second one, we might just try sniping the Seamless Lounge out of hand.
Saisen Tan is still quite a tricky
Oh yeah,
problem
also higher seed matters here so much. No, it doesn't, because the game just ends if corporations scores the agenda.
Correct. If corporation scores an agenda, the game instantly ends. Because hackers will win. Funnily enough, though, it is quite interesting that Iswak's ability doesn't count towards the number of agenda points you have actually scored. So if Warlock had only scored 1 Fuji, this game would actually end in a draw, even though Iswak has an agenda counter on it, or a power counter on it, which is, I think, an extremely funny situation to be in. I don't know if the card was designed with tournament ties in mind, but it's definitely something to keep in mind when you're playing this identity.
And I believe, I'm not sure about it. Tie situation.
There are 2 core licenses in the bid. Goga. I'm sorry, not Goga. Warlock.
Oh yeah, Hector has higher seed also, so it wouldn't even matter anyway.
Yeah. Taking his time to think here, obviously last turn of the game. That being said, not really many options available to him. Zero credits. How much does it cost to get into this remote? Actually,
6 credits.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 credits. Which
and you can eat some damage.
Speaking, it's not a lot. Yeah, you can eat. Well, probably not, right? You can eat 1 damage if you guess right. If you guess wrong. If Hectorus guesses wrong on Saisen Tan, yeah, you can afford to take 1 damage. So in theory, you need 6 credits or 5 credits and get lucky,
Yeah, basically.
That being said, yeah, does Arusana have any way of producing 5 credits within 3 clicks from this board state? There is possibly a line of running archives to try and get a coalescence. To world tree a coalescence, I should say.
Going archives first, just for this check. Also get your coalescence flip as well.
Yeah, your world tree trigger, and we'll see what the res is. I assume Hectorus will be resident.
Oh no.
Oh, believe it or not.
Yeah, has to spend some credits here.
Surely Warlock can probably just only break the one net damage sub and take 3.
Yeah, feels like that's your only option here. Breaking the net
damage. Yeah, you let Hectorus fire the res. What can you do about it? And then get your coalescence. Go back up to, unfortunately, 5 credits only.
Yeah,
and it looks
also
like
your hand size just getting pressured on server 1, so I don't think.
Yeah, it looks like I think Warlock may be a credit off. Oh no, because you would draw a card of the lily pad, which means that we are still
No,
no, we can't because
it gets
data loop would
shuffled
send it.
from the data loop.
Data loop would send. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
Yeah, one
can't-
off.
Yeah, one credit off. That's so unfortunate for Warlock. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, we see Saisen Tan guess in the chat, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, no, you
Because
lose
if
your
Warlock
card
still had
here.
3 cards in the grip, this would matter. But because the first data loop was not is not hushed, yeah, it looks like Warlock has no option but to go for a HQ.
Yeah, we
Hail
got a
Mary
single
here and
access
see
here.
if Hectorus has any agendas in HQ.
Feels unlikely
There will
to
be
in
a Steve trigger here, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just a punitive counter-strike in hand.
And yeah, that looks like just GG.
Oh, yes, just in.
Advanced seamless launch, and that's it.
Yeah, Arizona
Well
just
played,
getting
Hectorus.
punished out of money, like even with double turbine ending up with 2 credits in the bank.
Yeah, is Suwak taking names apparently. 1 and 0 in the top card already. Yeah, as Lucille mentions in the chats, Iswak 6-0 and 0. I believe this might be like the highest, like the best win rate of any corp decklist, or maybe even any decklist period in this Continentals event.
Yeah, sounds like
Incredible. Incredible. Well played. Congrats to Hectorist, who will be sitting pretty on a top 12 spot at this double elimination top cut. Of course, Warlock will not be eliminated from the event just yet. Round 2 will be coming very shortly, in which you'll see some of them. We'll see our 8 losers playing out, and from those 4 rounds, we will be seeing 4 eliminations. But we'll just have to see what the matchups are very shortly.
Yeah, and it looks like our second round matches, we have multiple players on lower tables. I think this is round 1 rip. Old graphics. Yeah, so I think players going to lower bracket are Kikai, Analyze Chris, Sid7, Court Gang, Olive from Court Gang, Koga, Warlock, and Solomon and Rotoma players.
Those look like the loser bracket tables. Would you like to look at the loser bracket table?
Yeah, I think lower bracket table would be fun. Maybe Rotoma players on the Sable.
Okay, sure. I'll go check it out.
Is that against? Yeah, that would be against Sports Metal, so we maybe get another game after that as well. Yeah, look, still 8 players on 2 lives, 8 players and 1 life remaining. And even the lower bracket, we have like old world champions and all new challengers, everybody basically. Like, it's getting so mixed up here that who is in the lead and who is not.
Just waiting for the round to start.
Yeah, table's getting set up here.
Yeah, it looks like we're good to stream Rotom against Solomir. This would be Sable against Sports Metal. I think Crim, like run-based Crim versus Pass Advance HP is kind of like a classic matchup dating from like back in the FFG days. I think.
Oh yeah, table 3 also looking super rough. Oh, table 11 as well. Oh no. 2 team kills for tiebreaker.
It is a shame. It is what it is.
Yeah, I guess if you're 4 players in top 16, you really can't complain about those.
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yes. So talking about run-based criminal, I think if we could point to any one person in the world and say, this person knows what they're on about when it comes to playing criminal, I think Rotom Appliance would be at the top of most people's list. So I'm glad that we get the chance to catch at least one of his games. Uh, Even if he gets eliminated here this round.
Yeah,
I think it should be a treat to watch.
Was table alright to be streamed?
Yes, I think it was good.
Yeah, I think Rotom player just showing up with PD and Sable, saying that I have really great fundamentals. You just can't. You have to play honest Netrunner with those decks.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Rotom kind of subscribes. If I had to guess, I would say that Rotom kind of subscribes to the philosophy. You don't need to play tech cards in a deck. Just play better than your opponent. And
Yeah.
it's worked so far. It's gotten him into the top cut. It's won him a couple of pretty big events. Of course, most recently will be last year's UK Nationals with, believe it or not, Sable and PD. So
Yeah, just
yeah, don't mess with a winning strategy.
And I guess you are kind of happy to roll Sable into Sports Metal, an ID where like all of the access matter in central servers.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sportsman will have to divert some attention to defending centrals, and that's not usually what that kind of deck wants to do. You just want to be, presenting pressure on your remotes, and then using the time that the runner's spending doing that to to do some fast advanced nonsense and combo your way to 7 points, as it were. But we've seen one Sportsman lose in the top cut already. We'll see what the result of this game will be. The game should be starting very shortly. Solomon, of course, no slouch himself. I want to say, in biggest claim to fame for Solomon is being frequent contributor to Andre's Metropole Grid Twitch chat. shout out to Solomon. shout out to Andre. Always glad to see you in the chat, Fendo. Okay, Solomon.
Yeah, looks like a start you're happy with, like pushing stuff out on the table, protecting as diversion funds early.
Worth noting, of course, that Solomon did take a mulligan. Rotom kept his hand. But Rotom looks like not challenging remotes this turn unless we see some kind of run event come out. And
I'm just running archives here instead.
Well, it's the mark, so you can.
Oh, of course. Mega Bricks,
Mega
nice.
Qualified. 1 point on the board on turn 1. I want to say not uncommon in sports matchups one way or another.
Yeah, sports kind of trading the 1 point for 2 cards and the ability to turn off the rest of the Mega Bricks qualifiers into 2 pointers.
Exactly. Greasing the palm. All right. So, worth noting.
Oh, just scoring out.
Yeah. bifurcation. So this is a credit neutral bifurcation score because the sports metal ability and greasing the palm actually, of course, makes you 2 credits back. Rotom, very skillfully marking R&D.
Yeah, that's the world champion difference there.
Yeah, the mark of a true Sable player, world class.
If you play the ID enough, it lets you pick the mark targets, I believe.
Sure does. All right. So Mystic Miami, checking R&D. Nothing.
Just for single access,
just a
for
click back.
basically a free access here. Just you take it for free.
Yeah, sometimes you get a free buck on Mystic and you're not unhappy about that.
Yeah, totally. Second draw card as well.
And boards, preemptive boards coming down to contest the board is, I think Rotom would be very happy to see that. Until an HQ mark is rolled or Solomon presents some other kind of ice threat, there isn't any real need or pressure on Rotom to install any breakers. And
Yeah,
you might even need to
realistically.
install any breakers for now, right? Because between cards like Inside Job, Boomerang, Crim has more than enough tricks to get into remotes and centrals without having to install programs.
Yeah, only a program I might expect to see here is like Aumakua, if we have that in the deck. Installing that just to like have breaker solution online.
Yeah, and I can confirm that there are 2 Aumakuas in Rotom's deck.
Yeah, well, feels like a criminal deck would be kind of feeling like empty without Aumakuas in there. And server
So
2
Rotom,
still not getting rest.
Yeah.
Wonder what we're waiting for here.
Yeah, very good question. I suspect that if it wasn't getting rest before that, it's not going to get rest until Miss Bones charges it for free. Although I expect that Rotom will be trying to challenge these remotes now because if, for example, Solomir is on, let's take a look. Yeah, there are like a bunch of like random assets just lying around. They could be like a base to Rebolga.
Oh yeah,
for example.
Maybe
And here comes Hermes. Hermes, quite possibly the most important card in the matchup.
Yeah, I think you bounce those HQs after fast turns.
Yeah. So no free lunch. The remove tag functionality definitely not used in this matchup, almost certainly.
Click for 3 credits is still an easy mark.
Yeah, it's still easy mark. So Rotom effectively sitting on 7 credits now. More than that if he finds a way to utilize this Pomo and Mamie credits.
I would assume there's going to be some sort of event economy coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Just providing somewhere or anything.
Of course, we are marking HQ this turn. But I don't think that Rotom is that interested in challenging Solomir's Ice, given that we are on the standard gear check suite from HB, or like you call the gear check suite, ablative barriers, drafters, gatekeepers, the latter 2 of which very not nice, shall we say, to see to face check.
Yeah, eating a draft or getting Grace in the palm back to hand and even installing another threat is a thing that actually changes games.
For sure. So, okay, Rotom installing the twinning and Bravado. Here we go.
Oh, just sending it.
Yeah, server 5. So probably what's the evaluation here? It looks like yes. So Rotom has identified very accurately, of course, that the Ice Survivor has to be an ETR, right? If it's something it's worth protecting, it has to be an ETR.
Yep.
And now the only ETRs in the list are the 2 ablative barriers and the 3 gatekeepers. I should say 3 ablative barriers and 2 gatekeepers. And ablative is like now when the score is 1-1 and the threat is not at 3 yet. It's the best time to face check an ablative, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and sending it HQ as well.
Yeah. And a gatekeeper face check, while it's bad, it's probably best to get the face check out of the way in the early game before like the agenda, so the agenda have time to come back into circulation.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. There's a gatekeeper.
So then after this, Aumakua starts to get really juicy here.
Exactly. Yeah. You do want to get the gatekeeper strength down early so that the Omokron can come down and start going to work instantly instead of having to face check another gatekeeper later on and, you know,
And actually letting
getting
the
locked out.
Corp get those scoring tools later on in the game.
So even though I think Rotom didn't make any successful runs this time, he's not unhappy with this stage of the game. Even if,
Definitely,
let's
like,
say, server 5, yeah.
so much economy on the table, multi-attack is already being set up here.
Yeah. And so no res on server 5, which means that it's not a Rashida or some other thing. But just
Oh,
a
just
triple
scoring
and
out
not
the
an
two-pointer.
Okay. Just a 3-2, vanilla 3-2. So threat is on online now, but there's only 2 ablatives left in the game to be rest. Hermes will bounce a card, and it's time for Sable to go to work. Roll it already like a true champion.
Oh, bankroll getting going down as well. Do we see R&D for
cards,
3? Going
really?
archives first?
Okay.
Yeah, just
Forcing the
making
split,
sure
okay.
that there's most agendas possible in R&D.
And yeah, shuffle 2 unseen cards, and you have to imagine Rotom is going to send it here with a triple access on R&D. Here we
I
go.
would assume so, yeah.
3 cards, nothing.
Seeing nothing,
wow,
though.
Okay. Now I wonder if Rotom wants to check this server too. I mean, I think odds are good that it's some kind of here we go.
Oh, Hyperlux
a-
has just
Hyperloop.
been sitting there.
Okay. Oh, I'm not sure if Rotom wanted to access that on the last click because now Solomon has the opportunity to draw past the R&D lock that's just been set up.
Mm-hmm.
You draw 2 and gain 3 of the Hyperloop. So going to 5 credits. Still not an amazingly high total, but good enough for where you need to be. And there we go. Solomon will draw and mandatory draw. Install. So we haven't actually broken R&D lock yet, but the top of R&D is fresh. So Solomon will ice that. Install in server 5.
Server 5 install an interesting one here, like pushing agendas behind a single piece of ice fields way too threatening, so probably just a Rashida or anything that forces interaction.
And then ice of archives. Okay, very interesting. Now, it should be noted that Solomon is on one very interesting piece of tech in his sports medal list. There is one Sadaka.
Oh, just
hiding
somewhere sitting around.
Yeah.
Oh, diversion of funds, though. Taking those 5 credits out in. Oh no.
Oh, that's credit perfect. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So no res on server 5. So you imagine Rotom just goes archives for
the free
bank
credit.
buck.
Free credit is a free credit.
And do we check R&D now? Is the question.
R&D into a bounce on server 5 could be huge.
Or the tunings check. Yeah, I mean you can't go server 5, right? Because of the ablative is still covering.
Yeah, still need some way to break it. Actually.
Yeah. So yeah, Rotom thinking about the R&D. No, looks like is happy to leave R&D where it is. Just draw a card and it's a Rashida. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be critical for getting Solomon back in the game.
So many cards in HQ, though. You really want to start getting rid of the agendas that tends to start piling up in there.
Yeah, and I think this sports meta deck is kind of decent at burning cards from hand when you overdraw with either Rashida or the sports ability. You've got cards like grid level clearance, greasing the palm, so on and so forth. Wage workers to do things.
Oh, we're just audacity out. For a luminal, that's huge.
All right.
And Solomir just on game point already.
Archives all of a sudden. And Hermes bounce. So now all of a sudden, Rotom, even after getting a very good doof off the previous time, is now suddenly on the clock, right?
Yeah, just Criminal doesn't really have like the faster one stopping tools here. Yeah. Server 5 getting installed as well.
Yeah. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in the game that could be the winning agenda in server 5, of course. 3 Vitruviuses and the last Mega Pre.
Mm-hmm.
And now Rotom has to contemplate whether how he is to get into this server 5. Yeah, Solomir. I mean, I have to say this was a pretty sick draw from Solomir. Even after the Audacity Lumino, right? You see,
second diversion funds though. Taking 10 credits in total during the game here.
Yeah.
And can we just go R&D here?
Yeah, but what's it called? Oh yeah, I have to say, yeah, Solomir's draw was pretty sick. Can you imagine like drawing an installable plus and exactly one installable plus the second greasing the palm
Yeah, that feels like
of the two cards you draw from Lumino and then re-icing on R&D.
Mm-hmm.
Click and credit perfect. But of course, the second diversion coming down, still pretty good from Rotom, although he is, of course, still on the clock. He will take this twinning access now.
Yeah, seeing 3 again.
Two additional cards.
Yeah, first one, nothing. Still seeing nothing here.
Yeah.
Oh, Viltruvius, that's huge.
Okay.
Those are the 2
and now the
points you
Solomir
need.
take credits. You would take a bounce, and the Solomir take draw credits. All right.
Yeah, credits.
Rotom can just go HQ now to.
Yeah, to see the card that was on server 5, you get the information.
And if it's, for example, a Ikoa project, they just game over instantly,
Yeah, but like Ikoa project sitting in server 5 is not not protected as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? Because Solomir did draw the two
cards you just end up getting the cards that you can.
Yeah, you have to install it.
Yeah, true.
You have to install it if you draw it, so it could literally be anything. It could be another Rashida, for example.
Yeah, exactly.
Although it does beg the question, Solomir was on 0 credits, of course. So we can probably rule out that the card in HQ is not a Rashida or a spin because it will probably have been pre-rest on the twinning, on the twinning Hermes run. So yeah, there we go. Rotom
is still just going and checking it. Just has to make sure.
Just check it.
Spin Doctor.
It is a spin Doctor. Wow.
Didn't get pre-popped.
So it didn't pre-rest. That's very interesting. Now, does Rotom go back R&D? There are a couple of things.
No, just drawing up.
Yeah, you can draw up, yeah.
Yes, and 7 face downs in archives. Could just be a chance sitting there as well.
Yeah, but I suspect that Rotom doesn't really want to face check anything while Solomir is on Ablative Barrier credits because we are on threat already. And you don't want to give the chance for Solomir to install a Rashida behind an Ablative or something to that effect, right?
Yeah, exactly. Flip switch coming down? Yeah, getting your twinning charge makes sense.
Yeah, you can go HQ or R&D now, and you are insulated. Okay, you are not actually. You are insulated against Drafter, but it doesn't matter because you don't have credits to rest Drafter. But you aren't insulated against.
Yeah, HQ 2 unseen card sitting there.
Yeah, and probably Rotom will take the double access here. The mark on HQ, by the way, should be mentioned.
Yeah, free access. Managram.
And another Viltruvius, right?
Oh no.
And that's not good for
Solomir. Playing 6 to 5.
Another Hermes bounce. And you can check R&D now. You could even bounce archives and check that.
Yeah, you get to basically do anything you want to do here.
It will be the R&D bounce.
R&D, right. 2 cards getting drawn, so we are threatening game also next turn. There is still one Viltruvius and 1 Megabricks waiting somewhere, probably.
Yeah, and I believe this list is on double Audacity, so Solomir can score from this credit total.
Yeah, so I feel like Rotom is just going to check stuff now.
And there we go.
Unseen on R&D.
Do
Can
we
we
have
go
a solution
archives though?
for yeah? Can we go archives? Do you
Archives
think
might.
it's another ablative?
Yeah, ablative would be game changing here.
No rest.
Yeah. Oh, Phil
And
Truth
that's
is
the
in
last
there.
Vitruvius. That's game.
Yeah, just sitting there from the
Wow.
Audacity score.
Yeah, Solomon, going for the all-in play, audacitying the Luminal.
Yeah, you kind of have to. You
and
just
it-
can't let Bronder set up. Like drawing
yeah,
those
Solomon,
dwarfs were so
yeah,
massive.
yeah. Solomon calling out should have rest that spin on the R&D run.
Oh yeah.
And that would have made all the difference because you couldn't have gotten it. You couldn't have gotten bounced off the first Vitruvius steal, and then you could have shuffled the last Vitruvius back into R&D on this archives run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then Hermes, what a card! What a gosh darn card! Wins games, and Rotten Apply just showing us, how to play criminal.
Yeah, bringing the heat.
They say criminal is dead. Rotham says, no, I'm still alive. I'm still fighting in this top cut.
There's like
Guaranteed top 12
4
now.
criminals still in there.
Yeah.
Um,
And of course, commiserations to Solomir. Well played, of course, and still a very great achievement in
yeah,
getting
top
this far in the field
16.
of
Can't
90
really
other players.
can't really blame yourself for
Yeah.
going down that one. I think
Exactly.
table 9 was a lower bracket game, even though like the players that look like they would be playing the grand finals.
Kika and Analyze Chris. Yeah, let's take a look.
Did you say something?
Sorry, 1 moment. Let's
Yeah, looking like some tables still getting reported. Far RL winning. And Nietzsche and Skirl winning on table 15 as well.
Okay, so we do see a kit in the top. I do believe that's a top 8 finish. Wow, so that's
yeah, looks
pretty
like
good.
I think Crested Trevius was lost on last round.
All right.
No,
It looks like
yeah.
Kika and Analyze Chris are good to go.
All right.
And
that's definitely a Borsted. Active policing in the bean as well.
Yeah. Just Activision just got played actually. Of what I can only assume is a Stargate trash. Yeah, it looks like a Stargate trash on a project which just scored last turn. Of course, Analyze Chris only on 2 cards in stock, just the Mystic Miami and the Stargate. But R&D is wide open, so Kikai probably just trusting R&D to hold for 1 turn while he makes this agenda push behind Double I Server 13. 9 credits, not the greatest, but probably enough to res all these very cheap HBIs.
Yeah, I think something
We are
at least.
of course on threat for ablative barrier, so that's always something to consider. Analyze Chris probably can't afford to run this remote. Yeah, I don't know what other options that Analyze Chris has other than this Stargate, right?
Are we using the normal run here?
Oh, it's interesting.
I guess Stargate doesn't really matter. You need clicks for your Icawas tails.
Yeah, it looks like
Unseen, nothing here. If server
Nothing, yeah,
13
that's not
is
great.
takeout project, it's just game here.
It is just game. I mean, I think Kikai, Kikai knows, or Kikai, I believe, has access to Seamless Launch, I believe.
No
But this
spinners
is the
are getting
last click
popped.
Stargate.
Eco
Or
project
spin
in
after,
there, so
yeah, but I mean, yeah, that has to be just GG, right?
it does look like it very much, yeah.
I mean, we
Mistake.
don't know for sure. We don't know that the win is in the remote because I mean there may not be another Eco in there.
Seamless launch,
This may not
yeah,
be
there it is.
Yeah, but oh yeah, there it is, GG.
Yeah, I believe this was a lower bracket game, so Analyze Chris getting cut out on split 16th place, and Kika still living in the tournament.
Yeah, Kikai keeping EA Sports tournament dreams alive, I should say. Yeah, and as Chris, I mean, amazing showing. Of course, I believe this was 2 top cuts in a row for him.
Yeah.
Last week, of course, was NENPC Boston, 40 players in-person event. Very good showing there. I believe.
Yeah,
I believe ended up
getting third
sixth or
there
something.
or something.
Was it third? Or it might have been third. Yeah.
It was third, yeah.
Yeah, and now of course top 16 here at American Continental.
Yeah,
Very
back to back.
respectable and pretty good set of weekends. All things considered.
Yeah, do you want my jumping in? I guess jumping in table 11. That's our last lower bracket game. Oh, there was table 13 also ended already.
Let's see.
I guess it's the last round.
How
It's the
far
last
along this
table,
game
so.
Apologies to the Twitch chat. Sorry if we seem to be getting a lot of sports metal in this first 2 rounds, but there are a lot of sports metal. There's a lot of sports metal in the cut.
We have tags somewhere? From somewhere?
Okay. Yes, but...
Oh, tags from Faras, I think? That's so many eyes rest on table, though. Yeah, 2 SDS drone deployments scored, and we still have breakers installed?
Yeah. And
can
I just get a shout out to Koga? What is that hardware I see installed in between Wake Implant and Penny Shaver? Is that a 0 I see? It
does look like a 1, yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't know if it's the hour or anything. My eyes have got to be deceiving me. Why is there a 0 in Steve? What's going on here? Koga, explain.
We have seen build script already, so this is just constantly playing build scripts.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Utati in chat calling out this is Banha Steve, but without the Banha. We play normal breakers. Oh, okay, that is
Trojan horse looks pretty rough here. Yeah, Kurupira getting bounced into the archives.
Kuru getting trashed, and
one already removed from game.
Yeah, probably from a DJ Steve trigger.
Oh, and Koga just concedes.
That's it.
Looks like a so hard matchup. Matchup here can't really. 6 points must have been a struggle here.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it looks like an extremely tight game as well. SDS drone deployment results by a 6-6, 9 cast left in R&D, of course. And yeah, almost got there, but Wayland Glacier putting all these barriers up, and finally pushing through the Trojan horse and overloading even Steve's ability to recur cards. So of course, commiserations to Koga, ending in the 13th through 16th spot. Still an admirable performance, and but I do believe this. My understanding is this would be the one and only Continentals that Koga will play this season, given that I understand that he will be one of the TOs for EMEA later this month, at the end of the month.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, but still, if you only play one Continentals in a season,
And make it top 16.
the
Yeah,
top 10.
you can't really.
It's pretty good.
Feels alright.
Can't really complain. And of course, Warlock proceeding on into the top 12, where he'll play one of the losers of the top cut of the winners bracket from the previous round. So that should be pretty fun. Okay.
Yeah, just getting these tables reported into Cobra.
Yeah.
And I believe we
that
probably
looks
have our people dropping out. Yeah. For sports metal dropping out already.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. And
yeah, I guess the sports metal, they didn't really go big, huh? They all went home. I'm sorry, that was pretty bad.
That's fair.
I mean, do we have what are the IDs left? I guess I should say that what are the core IDs left in the cut? We see Air Confusion, PD.
4 Jinteki, 5 Jinteki decks also. Just 2 HP left. Or 3 at least. Rotom still hanging on with PD.
Only one sports metal left in the cut, huh? Incredible. And so much Shaper. In fact, there are only 2 Arnux. There's only 2 Arnux and 2 Crim left, which is kind of shocking when you think about it. But okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the lists. What would be an interesting match to see? We have seen several sports metal. We have seen the Isuak deck already, kinda. There's Tuno playing the really interesting Oblist. I think Tuno is in lower brackets. So.
We have seen a bit of Warlock. I would say a lot of Warlock already. Do we want to take a look
I believe the rest of the players are in the top bracket. Oh, Sebastian K actually. I think it's Tuno Warlock seems good.
Sure, let's do it.
So we can catch some of that Italian probably.
I mean, we did see an Italian showdown in the dying moments of last round. We will, I suppose, catch this one now. But yeah, so just looking at our top 4, it will be okay. This is the wrong round, Aksu.
I got the new one. Here's the new graphic. Yeah.
There we go.
Really nice graphic for Crora, from Crora.
Shout out to our current head judge Cror for making up this graphic. Pretty slick, if I do say so myself. But anyway, looks like our current upper bracket. This is the upper bracket semi-final. Augustus versus Sokka, and Real versus FireRL. And then Kikai versus Chris, Olive from Cod Gang, and Hectorus, Warlock, and Yantuno, and Rotom versus Sebastian K.
Yeah, part of me wants to see Rotom Appliance playing PD, but I assume Arisana is going to give PD a rough ride, so I don't want to get my child hurt.
Let's see. Is there a break before the top cut?
I think at least Sokka was stepping out for a second.
So the games aren't up at the moment. I'm just chilled out for a bit.
Yeah, we get a couple of moments. Yeah, big rips to sports metal. A washed up idea, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think one could make the argument that the only reason that not all the sports metal got out in the first possible time they could have gotten out is because there are 5 sports medal and only four can be eliminated at a time.
Yeah, true.
It's a shame. Yeah, but of all the sports medal, Kikai is still flying the sports flag against Chris Travers on
Yeah, but
Sable.
having to play against Sable doesn't seem like a good time.
Yeah, it's not the best matchup, is it? But I suppose, maybe, who knows? Because of course, Solomir previously was on the Audacity Sports, and Kikai is on a slightly different build with the Armani Sports, and maybe that kind of tempo generation may match up better into
Yeah,
the
probably
Sable. But
kind
who
of
knows?
depends on what kind of start do we get during the match.
Exactly. So we see. I do believe that how many remaining players are on Criminal? So it's
I believe it's
Rotom.
just Rotom and Chris currently.
Yeah, it's just Rotom and Chris, and then there are three. There are 3 Anaks, 2 SRs, and 1 Hoshiko. FireRL being the only Hoshiko player in the top cut, which is honestly quite shocking.
Yeah, I think everybody was.
And NISQ is also on Hoshiko, but
just all
lost.
drop on the 15th place. I think this was kind of a shock during the tournament, like seeing of the Hoshiko just not performing up to the expectations. Hoshiko being like the most played ID as like 37%, and everybody talking so much about Hoshiko needing to get banned and everything. I like respect SBT, they know what they're doing. Like the meta is fine.
I kind of feel that we just traded one overlord for another, right?
Yeah, now we can start complaining about Arisana. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, how many Arisanas do we see in the cut? We saw.
I think it's at least it's like 4 or 5 still remaining. Oh, Sid 7 already dropped, so it might be just 3 left at least.
Yeah, so there were 5 Aris in the cut, of which 1 has already been eliminated, and 2 Lats and 1 Kit, of course. Does it add up to? Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, so I think this is like pretty interesting development in terms of what we see for like runner side faction balance going forward. I don't know if it's like too early to say that finally we have broken Arak and Hoshiko is no longer the queen. The queen is dead. Long live the queen. We've got a new boss in town now. And
you can kind of see that probably after American Continental or APAC Continentals. Do we see like corporations pivoting to gameplays that can actually beat Sable and Arisana better, and Hoshiko at that point gets more leverage to fight back?
I do and appreciate the fact that we do see so many crims in the top cut. It's 5 crims. I want to say 5 in the top cut. 4 crims and it's actually just 4 crim and 4 Anak, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 crim and 4 Anak, and 8 Shaper, which is honestly quite kind of shocking. Yeah, but having Crim have this kind of representation, I think is a good sign. Like the faction is recovering after the tributary ban.
Yeah, tributary kind of nice doing numbers on the faction as a whole.
Yeah, that must have been a pretty rough few months for Rotom Appliance, huh?
Yeah, I can believe it.
Oh my goodness! Is that SBT issuing some threats in the Twitch chat? Tranquility home grid 2 per deck. Oh no!
It's
no!
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about SPT anymore. They have like real threats here.
Uh,
We have to be on our best behavior here.
oh, what will like my play sets? What can I do with my extra trunk grid? Like, I guess. Okay. I guess. If we can only play exactly 2 trunk grids per deck, I mean, what's the play? Do we? I mean, I kind of want to play like one each of 2 different promos. I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah, and if people have like less like extras copies of like trank grid promos to give out, and I do know there was one really nice one for, I believe, was it NANPC Vancouver. One of the NANPCs had an extremely nice trank grid promo. You can probably use like trade off for one of those, get the NSG official one as well, and who knows what track group promos people come up with on the run togethers and such. There's plenty of room for creativity. So
yeah, I think the games are going to get start setting up. Yeah, looks like there's 2 minutes for table setup here.
Yeah. Not yet. The humble request to watch Key Guy's game. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do about that.
I mean, it's sports metal against Sable.
Yeah, it's like more sports metal, huh? Ooh.
Adventurous are we today? HP criminal. I think, yeah, I really want to see Warlock against a John Tuna, so.
Yeah.
I'm overruling the humble request here.
Oh no. Not Yeti. Not Yeti. Oh, that's not correct. Let's see. All right, we are good for Jan Tuno versus Warlock.
All right.
Okay, so we may be cursing Warlock by joining his game another time, because I do believe there was a statistic floating around that that Warlock has lost every stream game so far. Well, it looks like he wants to put that one to the test. Playing against Jan Tunos, I do believe this is some kind of hybrid fast advance orb.
It's hybrid fast advanced, getting those eminent domains scored, pressing archers, doing everything scary.
Yeah. It is a very fascinating list, of course, as one would naturally expect from Tuno.
Yeah,
Okay,
Tuno.
so, and I do believe, if I do say so myself, this might. I feel like this is the first game we've spectated in this tournament that's been like that has had a remote install ice instead of HQ install ice on turn 1.
Yeah, feels like it. Are we seeing the Voltry instantly? No, not yet.
Yeah.
Just click for credits.
Click 1 for lessons. Click 2. Click for credit.
It looks like we have it.
We have a kickflip going in.
Get the 3 online.
Hold up. Yeah, World 3 coalescence. Are we getting another coalescence? Extract is the access. Nothing spectacular.
Yeah.
But okay. Back up to 4 credits after a World 3 install is pretty good. And we push to the draw card. And it's a math. Okay, so
Two
looks
start getting
uh,
installed. Yeah, just Marilyn campaign for 3, that's
yeah,
fine.
Maryland campaign. I think if Tuno was on a higher credit total, there could be some argument to go for like Hollow Man if you want to get some kind of score eminent from hand kind of play, but not just
Oh,
wall
just
to wall.
wall to wall.
And okay, 2 eyes on Nuka coming down, drawing 3 cards. Wall to wall. Oh, I think if I don't miss my guess, this is probably going to be a Nuka turning
Yeah,
into
feels
a
like a Miss Bones coming down, taking
War
care
3
of
doing the
these
3 thing.
early assets. Although server
ooh.
2 looks pretty menacing here. If it's an eminent domain, you don't really want to let the corporation just get a free archer somewhere.
Exactly.
It does
Is
look
it
like
eminent
it.
domain?
Eminent domain and the powers that be also.
Oh, very nice, actually. Mayor from Archives. Probably good to get another. There's an archer. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's so much quickness here.
Yeah. And of course, to note, not on the highest credit total. As we all know by now, Arizona does have easy access to Viserum and Tangler, which is a.
Yeah, Entangler probably one of the best
I'm
tools
not
to
sure
actually
if,
get through
yeah,
Archer. But the Mavirus sitting on server 2 is gonna scare into the Entangler.
Maryland campaign into the remote now. Okay, to know just playing it slow, not wanting to overcommit onto the board.
You still need credits to actually be able to do stuff, so Merlin campaign just sitting there for a while. Probably turning into something else in a later point, if we can get like extracts.
Even when it trashes itself, even if you don't have another extract, this is good enough for now. Maybe you have an excavator in server 5 to accelerate the process. Who knows? But Warlock, still with plenty of options, centrals are wide open.
Yeah.
You could click the telework and turn it into another resource, or you could turn the coalesce into something directly. We'll find out
just drawing up. Probably going to take a single access. Maybe trying to find a tool to actually go into server 5 and check out what is being set up there.
Exactly. I do wonder, like, it is always a question for World 3 decks, like when is the time to transition the game plan from building econ to building the board, to your breaker suite, etc. And we'll see what the fetch here is. It is a Muse, okay. And Muse is going to fetch another Coalescence.
Feels like there's probably an Ace of Spawn Shop in hand. Oh no, just keeping it on there. That's yet still and 2 Rashida installs. Oh, Rashida and server 5 just interesting.
So, plenty of gas left in the tank. And I think the clock is really on Warlock to start fetching those some breakers now.
Yeah, ways to actually deal with all of the ice and everything.
Yeah, and that's probably the reason for this Muse Coalescence install instead of going for Coalescence directly, so that you have more programs to trash to get your breakers out. Spin Doctor is the rest.
Spin Doctor makes complete sense here.
And so the board does look kind of intimidating, right? But Tuno is still only on 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point and 9 credits. That doesn't mean that you can rest too much ice here. HQ. Trashing the Muse instead of the Coalescence.
Is that correct?
Yeah, just misclicking it. That's probably just being undone. Yeah.
Okay, so trashing the Coalescence almost certainly.
Yeah, I think otherwise you're paying 2 credits for nothing.
There goes the Cleaver.
Cleaver access border control.
Okay, so good to know that Cleaver is going to come in handy. So we do see a powers that be in archives. What did the Mavirus has been shuffled back into R&D, of course.
Yeah, with the Spin Doctor, you just want to get multiple Maviruses. Like Mavirus being pretty scared
would be
into
good
Archer.
for Warlock. Yeah, it would be good for Warlock to find some access to Simulchip. If he wants the Viserum and Tangler to be able to beat Archer.
Yeah, true.
Because because like with the powers that be and with like spin shuffles and so on and so forth and border control fetches, this op deck can put up a lot of purges. It's crazy how many purges you can put up.
And installing 3 here, just setting up the table. The Miss Bones is on 6 credits here. So
Yeah.
we'll see at least some of this get trashed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, into
And
Parisha as well.
Marisha, okay. Rashida, oh wow, that's just a naked Rashida, huh?
Yeah,
That's
just
this probably means that that Warlock will go back for the rest of this excavator. Yep, that goes as well.
going for the last card as well. Powers that be also
Powers that be.
probably getting trashed. Yeah, just take care of everything.
Oh, and that's quite interesting. We see okay.
Yeah, what actually
Warlock
wants to probably keep the Miss
taking
Bones on
a
table.
yeah, exactly. So running the powers to be and probably just using 2 credits of the misbone, so you get an extra trash for next
Yeah,
turn.
World 3 target.
Okay. I mean that's the beautiful thing about World 3, right?
Yeah, just cycling your installed cards on table, using them for like Miss Bones for 9 credits, and then you shuffle it into something else. So it's actually giving you like 3 credits and an extra install in the future as well.
Exactly.
Marlin campaign trashing, so
oh,
server 2 is on open. Server
that's
2 is open again.
interesting. Did Tuno not use the op trigger?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I guess it probably doesn't make a difference to it. What is it looks like server 10 is the new remote that was triggered from the op. That's very strange.
Server 1 R&D.
Yeah,
So is it supposed to
yeah.
be
So
like
server 10, I think server 10 is supposed to be the one cost that was triggered. The op was installed off the Maryland trash. And it looks like
I think it's
it should be another wall to wall. I think it's another wall to wall because that's the only reason
yeah,
it
it
can't be
doesn't get
rest.
rest. It should like reveal itself, right? Still.
Yes, I do believe that. Oh, okay. To just quickly rejoining the game. Yeah, I think it should be known information that server 10 is a wall to wall. I'm not sure if Warlock is aware of this. But we'll see one way or another. Okay, looks like okay. Looks like the upgrade is going back in server 2 instead of server 5.
Oh yeah, I think
Very
that looks like
reasonable.
a virus just sitting there, hoping that Corp Runner tries to run the archer.
Yeah. And I think it's interesting to note that Tuno is now currently on a credit total, which would allow it to use this math to fire to fetch a Holoman, which would let Tuno never advance 5-3 if it's
Yeah,
installed in server
Basalt
2
Spire
currently.
or something. Could be really threatening. It also can be the Vladimir city grid just waiting there for like its turn to shine.
So we'll see what Warlock elects to do with his World Tree activation this turn, because we have to assume that there will be a World Tree activation. Because it kind of has a lot of things to do right now, right? Because there is the threat of whatever is in server 2. It's almost certainly a virus as the upgrade in the remote. Just let me double confirm that.
It's either Mavarus or Vladimir city grid, and I think Mavarus feels
Yeah.
like
Okay.
it's
It could just be another Hollow Man. It's
oh
entirely
Holoman as
possible.
well. Yeah, turbine getting installed.
Okay, interesting. We're getting a lily pad draw for that as well. We're running HQ. Okay, interesting. Not checking any of the remotes. Spin
Oh,
doctor.
spin doctor.
We
Rushing
bolts.
Parisha.
Like oh, Parisha for Asher. Okay.
Are we
Looks like
just
we want
challenging
to
server
challenge.
2 here? I don't think you have credits
I
for
mean,
it
it is
though.
still extremely expensive, right?
Yeah,
It's like
just
3 to pump,
build it up for next
some
turn.
number to brick. Oh, we
Overclock now?
overclock. All right. Okay, this is very interesting. So I think the logic is because we've seen one border control in HQ already. So there are some odds that that there isn't another border control on this server, which is probably the only ice that would be really problematic.
Border
And as I
control.
say that, there is another border control. Of course, if this is popped, wouldn't have to. Okay, but no, it is a Hortum, and this should be enough to end the run.
Yeah, I feel like if we have an entangler, it's probably already popped on the. Or you SMC?
Oh, SMC. We get SMC for the entangler here,
Yeah,
probably.
maybe
Maybe
the turbine, or like just like Basso is a second option you can take.
Mm-hmm. And I think the entangler on the Hortum is a much safer line to take than entangling the Archer, just because you don't get blown out by the math pop.
Oh, no
Oh, no
Mavaris.
math. All right.
Maybe just
Oh,
saving the Mavaris for next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, border control still gets you the
Yeah.
value.
So forcing the border control. Yeah. So you will get your math installed on this turn of the op trigger. There we go. But now this remote, I want to say once Warwick finds his buzzsaw, this could be slightly soft. I say that as soft as an archer remote can get, right? Does Warwick have any way to boost this echelon to strength 6? I wonder. It looks like this echelon, buzzsaw, cleaver, and no other. Oh, there is a single propeller. Okay, there's no eco, but there is a propeller. So there is a way to get to.
Just installing again.
Yeah. Okay.
And border control going into Mavaris.
recognizes-
Yeah, like you need another braking solution now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Isaiah
entangler
coming to
changing into a
Basso.
Basso makes sense.
Yeah, very fair.
Warwick still needs credits to actually be solvable here though.
Yeah, and I think Tuno recognized that the bonds is down to 1 credit. Warlock did trash his Parisia to turn into a breaker.
Yeah, so the assets kind of get a free pass here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that being said, this remote is getting closer and closer to being crackable. Do we know? So we don't know. We still don't know what server 2 is. It could very well be another math. But probably isn't, because I think if there were a Mavaris, Tuno would preferentially fire the Mavaris to purge the Hortum rather than
let Warlock get the Basso for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And more importantly, also it would cost you a math fire rather than a border control fire, which is infinitely more valuable, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so we can probably deduce that this isn't a math in server 2.
Yeah, looks
and
like the hollow one. Yeah.
Man.
Scoring at 5 points SDS.
Okay.
Yeah, goodbye Cleaver.
Okay.
And you start needing like SMC or you start needing like Muse or Simulchip to get that Cleaver back. I think we are just on one of each.
Exactly. Although, as we just discussed, there is a propeller in the list. There is a backup fractor. So this is not. There are multiple opts for one Warlock.
And now maybe feeling bad about Parisha trash. These assets starting to pile on the table.
$23 cards left in R&D. And only 4 agenda points in the game. I think this is kind of the bargain that you're forced to accept when you play this kind of like heavy tutor op deck where R&D just gets so saturated with stuff. And overclock on there.
Oh, just going in.
Okay.
Miss Bones
are
trash?
we fetching bones for telework? Okay, interesting.
Just
and
getting
click
those
the
credits
telework,
up.
and this probably means we are killing hearts and minds as well. Oh no, we are installing another turbine. Good grief. Okay, well, I guess this archer we can't contest this Holoman remote. And a Rashida naked install.
Yeah, getting even further in tempo. Now, although Server 2 is kinda... It's runnable currently, with just costing 5 credits. Depending on what, even less if you want to let something fire.
So Horton has advancement counters on it. Not that it matters currently. It matters for if something's being never advanced with on the turn after the next hearts and minds trigger, but currently nothing relevant. But yeah, so Warlock does have the ability to crack any remote now. Any remote that doesn't have a barrier on it.
Problem is how many times can you actually crack it though? Like you can run Server 2, but like once or twice before you end up being on 0 credits. Border control, yeah, that feels... Also install Server 2 as well? Oh no.
So Eminent for border control, and you imagine this will be another agenda gem.
Yeah, it does look like it. Like you can just feed the runner the Eminent if you're winning next turn. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, if Warlock pulls the sickest kickflip of all time and goes like run archives, World Tree trash Lilipad to get Hermes, then and bounce the server 2.
Yeah, just
server 2 card. Then we're talking, but
summon
we're probably not talking.
Janet comments like / summon Hermes and like I just don't see an out here. You can get into server 2 maybe, at least like once, but yeah, the border control just making it so much harder.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're able to run this archer twice is the thing, right? Okay, well, in theory you can. You break 3 subs, let the credits fire.
Oh, coalescence.
That's
+4 credits at least, and it can get you like Muse into your cleaver.
No, you just get propeller, right?
Oh yeah, propeller is on 4, so you get through everything almost. Oh, there it is, just throw installing it. And can we go server 2? I think Warlock thinks that he can, at least.
Oh, 1 sec. Okay, so how much does this server cost to break? If you let all the credit subs fire,
it
costs you 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 if you let the credits subs fire, 6 if you don't.
Yeah.
So I think it would be like 5 and 5, so just don't let the border control gain money.
Yeah. I think that's reasonable. And probably this coalescence install, I mean, other than the fact that it's worth credits, right, is also good as food to feed to an STS if you manage to touch it.
Yeah, letting Tuno gain all the credits that it might need. Horton breaking Basso for 1. And there might still be a ice getting installed out of the border control here, so...
And so, I mean, if we see an ice, it's probably going to be, I want to say sandstone.
Yeah,
There we
sandstone
go.
feels like that.
So there'll be another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 credits. Credit perfect for Warlock to get in. Which means
Exactly,
that
yeah.
he cannot trash this Hollow Man, actually.
Yeah,
If
you
that's ever relevant.
just have to take care of the thing that is installed there. Breaking
I guess the
this.
good news for so what is your World 3 trigger here? It's a good question.
I
Will
think
it trash
it
the
might be a
coalescence?
second coalescence
Because
if you have it. Oh,
no, there are no more coalescences
oh
in the
yeah.
deck, and you might want to hold it for SDS, right? Is the thing. But looks like that's not the case.
Cuban, yeah, that also makes sense.
Cuban.
That gets you
Interesting.
credits at some point.
It is an SDS. So not a question. Yeah. So the Cuban just instantly disappears. But at least Warlock's now on the board. And now Tuno needs to find another 5/3 in order to pull the same trick again.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the second border control that in archives now. So not as many tricks next time to protect this next agenda push. That being said, I think
Vlad grid?
a flat grid. Okay.
Is this like fast advance? Arts
I
and
don't
Minds
know.
also advancing it? Can we just score out a 3-pointer here?
A 3-pointer. We can install
Install,
5/3
advance, install, play the
No,
business as
they can
usual.
only put 4
No,
advancement counters on it.
no,
I
no.
think you gotta
Install
go.
business as usual, advance. Oh yeah, I
Oh
think
yeah, that's
yeah.
true actually.
No,
Install.
yeah, it's still going
Yeah, you
to end
can.
up on 2, I believe 4 counters. No, it's actually 5. Yeah, could be.
No, yeah, you can. You can install advanced business as usual. So install Holoman business as usual. But no,
Yeah.
looks like Tuno just wants to Vlad grid to Holoman the Vlad grid. Okay, very interesting. And
Above
risk
the law, yeah,
advantage.
and just setting it up for next
Okay,
turn as well.
exactly. And now you don't even need to score a 5/3 anymore. We can just score like another eminent domain would be good enough, right?
Yeah, almost anything.
Of course, it's worth noting that Warlock is on 3 points, and there is an eminent domain in the bin. If we touch a 3-pointer, the game is in archives. And we see 10 agenda points in the game. There are 10 agenda points left between R&D and HQ.
Yeah,
And we'll see
problem.
now.
I don't feel like the agendas would be in HQ, but you can just have to go and check.
Nothing. All right.
Can I go R&D now and just push?
Not with no clicks, you can't.
Oh yeah, just having to click for credits first.
So the question now is, does Tuno have it? So we have seen the Spin Doctor from HQ, which means that for the price of a click, even if Tuno can't win the game this next turn, it can just install a spin and save that eminent domain.
Mm-hmm. Oh, second Hearts and Minds.
Okay. The Vlad grid gonna get pumped up.
It looks like it. Sviatogor not getting used, so
Yeah, because the Maryland, I guess minor optimization thing is that you could have used Tuno could have used the excavator to trash the manually, but it looks like we have it anyway.
Oh, and looks like we're using cloth here. Do we have cloth?
And so the things. I think there is a
cloth in the
window
bin.
here, right? So you have to muse it.
Yeah, muse into cloth is still 3 credits, so you just end up on 0. But kinda has to install it, yeah.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Did Warlock just lily-pad draw the cloth?
Oh,
no!
no.
There's no credit. No. He has no credits.
Huh?
He has no credits to install it. It's SMC cost 2 plus 2. It would cost 4.
Yeah, like I think you would have like gone for the muse line if you have it. Not sure what's this doing.
Yeah, you would have had to use the moves. Oh wait, do not draws last week? Hold on. That's not correct.
Were we just baiting it?
That's very weird.
I think we were just baiting it.
Yeah, so Warlock can just run archives now?
Looks like.
Wait, hold on. That's not a
not a
That's
spin
not
doctor.
a spin doctor. Hello? So server 2 is a spin doctor? Did Tuno try to bait? Did Tuno try to bait the clock to the spin doctor is the question.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, Warlock can run archives, probably.
Are we running run archives, run run R&D? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, spin doctor on server 2, exactly.
Very interesting.
And my virus getting shuffled back as well. Are we going R&D?
Yeah, Mav getting shuffled back. And I think this is very relevant here. We still have an excavator on the table, which means that at start of turn, Tuno can excavate the archer to fetch another Mav.
Oh yeah, true.
And that would insulate against. Yeah, there we go.
Does look like the win, yeah.
Yeah, and there's no there won't be a window for Warlock to do anything, and this should just be the fast advance game.
Ronda is acting.
Thinking.
Do you have a way to stop the clot? Like, there's no possibility in the game to stop the clot here. Or to stop the virus.
Yeah, I don't think you can stop the virus purge. This should just be the kill confirm.
Yeah, just go for it. Yeah, there is his eminent domain getting scored out.
Well done. Yeah, congratulations to Tuno. I believe this would put it into top 8 of American Continentals. Extremely admirable. Warlock, amazing run so far, but unfortunately the streak blue stream still continues.
Yeah, next time I'm
bound in top 12.
Mandatory putting Fam into the no stream
we're gonna have to put him on a no stream list for his own good.
Yeah.
You heard me, Warlock.
Warlock could go into the same camp as Jai. And Jizengrin. Group and of good players.
Yeah, I think Warlock and Jizengrin are probably the two poster children of losing on stream.
Yeah. If you want to go on the table 20, and we could go and watch that.
Let's do it.
So that definitely is a board state being set up here.
One of the board states of all time, as they say.
Yes.
What is this? What are these ice towers? Good grief. Is this the role model for PD players? What?
I don't know. I'm not claiming him. Oh, this getting popped.
I mean, you know what? If it's good enough for Rotom Appliance, it's good enough for me. I mean, Sebastian K, I mean, just walking through this remote.
Yeah,
Good
you're
grief.
paying like so few credits here. You're paying 7 in total for 16 credits worth of ice. Approaching server 1. Oh, just a monogram.
That is
Bones
trash for
taking
free from Miss
that
Bones.
down.
Oh my god. And running HQ, breaking for 1. We get our Steve trigger. Yeah, I mean, World 3 Ari is just doing things, you know.
Yeah, that this deck. I think World 3 Arizona was the one deck that broke my confidence in PD mainly.
Okay. Speaking of PD, let me riddle you this. You're a PD player. Your opponent uses Steve Cambridge to run HQ. You are shown 2 copies of Airblade X. What's your mental state right now?
I think I would have considered this game like 15 minutes ago already. So. But that's me personally and not playing the tournament. So. Again, spending the 7 credits to go and check server 1. Those agendas must be piling up somewhere.
Yeah, there are 5 left somewhere between R&D 15 cards, HQ 4, 1 server 1. We'll see
Oh,
how
Anoetic
your
Void.
runs most of things. Oh.
One of the cards that really matters in this matchup, like World 3 Arison just doesn't have tools to kind of deal with Anoetic sometimes.
Yeah, that's very true. And yeah, you run HQ here. And get your probably okay, Airblade turns into DZMZ. Now let's see what we are getting from. Okay, we're getting a Cuban. Okay, this is going to make things even easier for Sebastian to run in terms of
Yeah, now it
how
starts
we
to
attack
cost.
this.
Now it's cost you 7 credit or 5 credits to go through.
Mm-hmm.
But still, 5 credits
And we
is 5
still have
credits.
yeah. I mean, in theory, this with the daily cards and the telebook, you can go in twice if you really need to, and
Yeah. Yeah, with Cuban and everything. Going archives first click though.
yeah, getting a water trigger. Maybe we get a spin doctor fire.
Doesn't look
Nothing
like
on
it.
spin.
Oh, we're going R&D.
R&D. All right. I mean, wait, hold up. Are we on? Is this deck a deep dive? That's That's a curious R&D run. Okay, Gatekeeper's the rest. This
That's
is
expensive.
a 4 credit brick.
Oh, just let's fire.
That's a wow. Draw 3 cards. That's pretty big for. It's pretty big for Rotom. Although, of course, shuffling
Shuffling
off
back 2
two of the
agendas.
Ooh.
Yeah, doesn't look. Apparently, there's no deep dive, so we were just going for a single access there. HQ again.
All right, this credit positive HQ run. What are we getting now?
Do we have any like event icon anymore? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I mean, we could get it in the groove. What the hell is that doing in here?
Again, access is
Another
seamless
single
launch.
Looks like we took another Cuban back and discarded.
Yeah, I think
and
Sebastian was
overclock.
probably
That's
pretty
about
happy with the rest on R&D because now Rotom cannot threaten out like seamless advance or seamless advance. Oh, we see one? A second one?
Okay.
Oh, architect deployment test.
Ooh. That's very interesting, though.
Going to 0 credits.
Yeah, and there's nothing like there's no like tranquility home grid or whatever that that would mitigate the cost of this. And I don't know how much this changes though, because like it's not as if Sebastian wasn't checking every unadvanced install anyway, right?
Mhm.
So
I mean,
this has to hit some kind of big ice, right?
you
If
really
not,
cannot contest random installed card with Anotic Void on table.
I mean, that being said, Rotom is on 0 credits now, so
Oh, that's not a
if
thing you want to see here.
yeah, so exactly. So this void isn't protecting anything right now. It just, if Sebastian wants to commit the 7 credits to run this remote again,
Yeah, feels like
you
we're
can kill this
going
void.
and cracking server
Oh,
1
but
this turn. And we're taking multi-access on R&D. This is huge.
here it comes trick shot. This is like the first trick shot all game.
Cuban as well, switching around.
And yeah, so the thing is, Rotom knows the top 4 cards of the deck, and there is a spin doctor. So I think Sebastian could have challenged the spin before making the trick shot run. It was an option.
I mean, it kind of ends in the same position here, I believe.
It's kind of a difference, right? Because I guess
if it's got popped, your shuffle anyways. If like only thing it's that you might just see 2 normal cards here.
yeah, it's hard to say.
Oh,
Like,
still
and there's
offload
an
of this?
offload.
And Spin Doctor not getting popped for the offload.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Oh wow! Sebastian going on the Trank remote instead of
It's free 2 credits.
processing the spin. Yeah, I guess this is only 5 credits to make the run. And you kill Trank and Void for basically free because of bones.
Yeah, like you just
Okay,
cannot
so
defend this.
yeah, and yeah, I think yeah, it's honestly quite shocking that this tower of HB ice, and this is quality HB ice, right?
Yeah, like Bran and everything is kind of exactly what you would usually assume that
Yeah,
this is.
yeah, and I think Sebastian is really just literally just letting the spin doctor stay on table and just not respecting it. And I think he's identified that it really doesn't matter because if you can just lock R&D, Rotom will be forced to pop the spin on Sebastian's terms, and there's no way that
Yeah, like
there's no way he can
only
defend
way I
against that.
see an out for Rotom Appliance is like somehow getting that Anotic Void back into the deck, installing it in server 1 and pushing something after you have to set up back up again for a bit. But it feels like you just don't have time for that here.
Yeah, so it's worth noting that there is a seamless launch back in hand after the architect deployment test score.
Yeah,
So
you
this
kind of have
could
to
be the
run
last
this as
offered
well.
office. It could be the last offered office in the deck. Of course,
Mm-hmm.
There's only one offload and 2 echoes left.
Oh, I really hope this is not a
So
time call right now.
I think it might actually be a time call. I have to see.
Time getting called in 11 seconds. Oh no.
Okay, Sebastian just hard calling running the
Time in the round.
round.
Yeah,
Right.
in the exact wrong spot for Sebastian.
So Sebastian has to make
Yeah,
still
Rotom
add
on
into
higher
that any
seed.
agenda. Yeah, Rotom
Even
is
any agenda doesn't win. You have to access Ikava project exactly.
yeah, so yeah, it has to be exactly equivalent. You're absolutely right. So even if this is so given that knowledge, it doesn't actually matter if this is an offered office in the remote because it doesn't matter if Sebastian K steals this. He has to steal an Ikora project this turn, or he will lose the game.
Yeah, like best you can do is still offer. Oh yeah, offered office even doesn't do anything here. You just have 2 Ikavas left in the deck.
Exactly.
Still going through here.
You might as well because it may be an Ikora,
Yeah, exactly.
And and they are like the deck is critically low on installables left. There's like Rashida maybe. One more spin.
Am I see getting popped though? That's a hard call. Do you... If you believe this, yeah. Oh no, that's so harsh. Spends a click.
And is it? Oh no.
Is it the Ego Project?
Oh no. Is it?
The only thing you can win is the Ego Project right here. We'll take the Hush away.
Oh, do we have? Wait, hold on. Do we
have Pikachu?
Yeah, Pikachu on HQ maybe does it.
Yeah, Pikachu on HQ could be an option. Pikachu is on in the deck. You get you get an access of R&D, and you can get this. Check this one. Just a Rashida getting trashed. We still get a single access of R&D, maybe a second one as well.
But there's another make on R&D though.
Oh yeah, that's
Rotom can pop that one as well, and you can get a successful one, but you can't steal the. You can't.
Yeah, you just don't have enough.
No,
do you have a Hush?
There's a way actually. No. Yes. So firstly, yes, you can hush it, and secondly, because Sebastian hasn't used his RA ability this turn yet, you can rerun this Gatekeeper and generate profit off the Q1 and then gain clicks off the Pikachu and then reinstall it with Hush once it's bounced itself back. That's the line.
Yeah, feels like Rotom players should just pop the MIC here though. Going through MIC, breaking for 2 credits.
Yeah, and
do we see the pop
here?
No pop.
No pop? Is it? Do we have it?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think we would have instantly stolen it if it was. Yes, Bean Doctor. Can't go back. I think that's just game over on time. In a game that Sebastian was in basically complete control of. Oh yeah, you know top of the R&D as well from the last Architect deployment test.
Oh, Sebastian K saying, oh, I'd like to change the subroutine break. Just want to change the top card of R&D because the Gatekeeper subroutine, the first subroutine of Gatekeeper is a forced shuffle, even if you don't.
Oh, true. Yeah, you didn't do this last turn, but.
Although that being said, I think Rotom is missing a trick here. Probably if he pops the mid on approach, Sebastian K has no more window to. There's no more window to. Oh, okay. Well, that's a. That's a someone's proceeded to break all subroutines instantly, but there we go. Fire all. Gatekeeper draws 0 cards and shuffles. Okay. So Pikachu will bounce itself back to hand.
Oh, you can get it for Arizona once more, right?
You can install it from Arizona. It will cost you a credit though, and I'm not sure if Sebastian has credits. Yeah, it's no longer just a question about clicks, right? It's also about credits.
Yeah, true.
You may not have credits to steal an Equa even if you see it.
Especially, yeah, with MIC probably getting popped here.
Yeah, you kind of have to. I mean, yeah, it's just a question. You don't have. Yeah, I think you're like maybe 2 credits short, 2 or even 3 credits short, depending. Yeah,
letting this fire, yeah.
Yeah, just the fires.
It means that you can install anything void on R&D.
Yeah, and that's just GG.
Yeah, like Seamless launch to HQ. Analytic void from archives. Yeah, protecting R&D. You still get a click to run HQ.
I suppose.
But yeah, you just run out. You don't have enough credits to steal the Igua project anymore as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Sebastian K
that's
just
peaceful.
concedes.
Oh, that's a tragedy of an ending for Sebastian.
Yeah, time getting called exactly in the wrong moment. Straight after you already committed on running server 1. After you first click do something like draw a card or something, I believe.
Yeah. Wow, what
Yeah,
a game.
first click telework contract for click clerics, 3 credits, and then you... No, that's last done. Yeah, first telework contract, then run server 2. Exactly in the wrong timing.
I mean, I think maybe if Sebastian doesn't challenge the remote on that turn, I think if Sebastian doesn't challenge the remote on the turn, and it's so difficult, right? Because because time was called after the run had just started, and maybe if Sebastian had that information before the start of the run, maybe he have changed his decision and said like maybe it's because I don't win if I steal an offered office. It's not worth for me to run server 1. Maybe that changes decision. Maybe you get with those that extra click and credits, you can punch through R&D even with this mate. Who knows? Yeah, that's what a finish. I mean, of course, congratulations to Rotten Appliance making it to top 8, and Sebastian K, well played. Yeah, and will bow out of American Continentals in 8th through 12th place. Very admirable result, and I think giving us an extremely good showing on the World 3 RE. That game, I mean, I think everyone can agree that Rotom was definitely on the ropes on that one.
I'm not sure if my graphic is wrong or is Augustus just not playing this round?
Yeah, Augustus isn't playing this round because he lost to Soccer, I believe.
Oh yeah, currently I'm like waiting for these matches.
So we'll be waiting for the winner of one of these. I believe the 2 players that are waiting are Fire RL and Augustus. But okay, yeah. Unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on who you are in the chat, it is just about bedtime for me. So I think I'm going to see this one out, and I do hope we have a backup comment.
Yeah, we should have somebody being able to jump on. I think there's a food break after this round as well.
Yeah. So yeah, of course, thanks for letting me jump on and natter on about Netrunner for I mean, how long has it been now? What, 2 hours ish? 2.5 hours?
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's fine.
Of course, thanks to all our competitors for putting on such a fine show, and Judge Crow as well for being such an able TO, and of course to NSG for putting up this Continentals event as well. Can't wait to find out who's going to win this one. Maybe is it going to be Soccer again? Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, thanks for everything, and I'll catch you, everyone, on the other side. Let's not forget to stay hydrated and always be running.
Yeah, for a second, digging for a second commentator. But yeah, we will have this round, and after that there's going to be a Yeah, shout out to Jai. Rotais. Yeah, there's going to be a break after this round, and I think my co-commentator joined.
Hello, everyone.
I hope this time is not going to be long as last time we commentated together.
I mean, people had fun anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, people had fun. I didn't. Like at the end, it was kind of an experience.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's no ag infusion right now. This round, so maybe you're safe.
This round, yeah, August is still in there waiting around.
We'll see.
Oh,
We'll see if there's any sprint in the list.
Rip, all the sports metal ending up just being every placement through 16 to 12.
Yeah, it's just a bad deck. What can I say?
Making 5 decks in the top 16.
I don't know who had like trash ideas for those decks. You know.
Yeah.
And there's also like one criminal still in the top cut.
I think it's still 2. There's Rotom Appliance and then there's Chris as well.
Right, Chris is on Crim as well. Nice.
Yeah, I think we probably should jump on table 23. So Chris the Davis against Hectorist.
Let's go.
I think tables are still getting set up, but looks like we have it. So Asmari against Lat, like I think this is a kill one. 40 cards in the deck, taking the route of those old like the idea that had 40 cards had deck size before.
What was it people were doing on 40 cards?
Trying to get like Caesar's kills, I think.
Oh,
Caesar's and old Boomer end of the line also.
Damn.
But here I think we're going for the re-education kill combo, which probably is not going to be easy against Lat, especially.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much the math changes. I think if Lat's on 6 cards, the re-education still gets them low enough. Not 100% sure about that, but I have to see.
Yeah, like
here.
Your optimal kill lines still work, but like those lines where you have to play like seamless into Neurospike start to get a bit more iffy.
They do. There is one thing that has changed in this sort of list with the last set, which is Hollow.
Yeah.
Which means maybe you can sometimes like click Hollow, seamless, or like if you have 2 advancements, you can click Hollow, draw, then score a Neurospike or stuff like that, which is pretty interesting.
Oh, but there's a degree mill getting found.
Wow.
Yeah, instantly shuffling back the Hermes and the Stoneship Short Room, though.
That's not like an easy choice to make.
No, you kind of need the Stoneship to stay alive here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Hermes as well.
And the Grimmel kind of does feel actually the same space as what Bellona did. Like super early game degree mill is actually quite hard to interact with. And this deck is not taxing credits in a similar way as like most other NBN decks.
Right. And also like forcing the runner to draw back up and do all that stuff.
Yeah,
It's
like,
very, very click taxing here.
yeah, exactly. And server 2 already looks quite threatening.
I mean, this could even just be the kill.
Yeah, like, actually, how many credits is it's 7? It's 6 for the Holoman, 7 for the advancement, and 3 for the Neurospike. So actually could be the kill, yeah. Oh, degree mill in hand as well.
Hello, degree mill with
yeah.
no board. This is something Bellona didn't really do as well.
Yeah, like,
right?
If we install this in the other way around, we
second.
can just steal the Bellona out of HQ. But
Damn. Alright, let's see what happens here.
server 3 getting installed. Looks like a spin doctor there. Also a seamless launch pre-played for the next turn. That looks threatening. Like very threatening there.
Oh no. Yeah, this is really, really worrying. Is this but does it mean like there's no kill in hand right now? Or does it mean I just have my math wrong about Reeducation Eurospike maybe?
I think you might need the extra cards to actually get the kill. Like, see, if you play 3 cards out of hand, or 2 cards out of hand.
It's due to seamless maybe. Right?
Yeah.
Wait, no.
And it also could just be another upgrade as well. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's fair. Like, if you're on 6 and you seamless hollow, you go down to 5, shuffle 4, that goes to 2.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you keep the single Neurospike, right? Doesn't it work? Huh. So maybe this isn't hollow? But
burner?
Oh,
Neurospikes get finding 2 Neuros!
Neurospike! Oh,
that's so hard for the corporation.
Oh, there is 3 in the list.
Yeah,
wow!
I think we know where those are going.
yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, well, welcome to the bottom of the deck. It's 2 Neurospike.
And this is also after the spin shuffle, and there is also one in the bin. So getting another shuffle is gonna be hard here.
Yeah, like, you need to get your 1 spin doctor somehow. Yeah, burner.
So,
keeping 1 Neurospike in the hand.
What?
Doesn't respect it at all. Just goes for the degree mill instead.
Oh.
Is this like the biggest amount of hubris ever?
But if this wasn't a kill last turn, I think it might not be the kill now.
Yeah, like,
somehow. Like, wait, is this a degree mill in the remote? Was Chris going for double Neurospike on the degree mill?
I mean, there was a degree mill in hand that we saw already, and I feel like that's that. Click for draw.
No, this has to be another one.
Like, do you like advance here?
Like, look, what else could it be? If it's not degree mill, there is no other advanceable card except agendas. So if this was a reeducation, this would have been a win right here.
It feels
so
like,
has to be another degree mill.
Yeah, like just maybe trying to set up for the. Yeah, if you have 2 Neuros in hand, you can do like Holoman Reeducation, or Holoman Neurospike last turn.
What is going on with the ice on archives as well? What is this for? Let me see. What is happening? This game is wild. So, I don't see anything archives related.
Yeah, like me neither.
What?
Going ahead, R&D, accessing single access, and Stoneship Chart Room getting life defense.
Okay, so the upgrade, we were talking about it earlier. We never, we just immediately thought it had to be a hollow. Could also be Mavirus or Gang.
I think the Ice on Archives was setting up this play just. I think this is a re-education that we just install here because we have to. Yo!
Nick. Also in the chat, like, you sure you meant to Ice?
But
Wow.
is this enough? Like you have double stone ship.
I think it is. Oh fuck! Double stone ship is.
Hedge fund? Still not enough? Do we need to advance it?
Is this on a spin?
Ice on server 4?
Is this a Rashida? Okay, this
Yeah,
could be
Rashida could be setting up for the kill next turn. Oh, yo.
But still, double stone ship is a problem.
Yeah, it definitely is. But like, I think you go up to like 7 cards, where I don't think double stone ship actually saves you anymore.
But you
actually,
pop
yeah, you pop the after.
Yes. I want to see double re-education installed into remotes, into different remotes.
Yeah, like stone ship save your lives.
The hell? Oh, this game.
Yeah.
I love how the chat is just flabbergasted as much as us. Like, what the hell is happening? Like, honestly, prop to Chris for coming up with these lines on the fly. Like, this is such a wild game.
The Ice on Archives and then over-install your own agendas is so smart. Like, you just push out instantly, try to get a kill, but then the opponent just drops the second stone ship on the table, and it's so much harder to get the kill right now. I think you need to find the one more Neurospike in somewhere there.
Oh, yeah.
Or Trickshot. We see 2.
Trickshot is very risky.
Oh, but just finds it! Cards accessed 7!
Wow! This
no!
Is the 5th agenda of the deck? Right there.
Yeah, feels like it. Oh, that's... Cards accessed 7, just... ripping agendas out of R&D here.
Hector is just stealing this game away, like going for the degree meals very early. Choosing, like, to steal.
Yeah,
it just paid off.
Like, shuffling back Stone Ship Shard Room, but getting it back instantly. Oh, yo.
Wow.
I think we can have time to jump into the second lower bracket game still.
Let's go.
So I think the Rotom Appliance versus 2 now should go next.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that sounds spicy. This is up again. Oh hell yeah.
Up with...
Do you know the preemptive? Okay, too soon.
Yeah, I mean, we have like limited amount of games going on, so we kind of have to stream what we can get anymore, so...
Yeah. Okay, so board state. Very wide. There is a slash and burn in the bin.
Yeah, at least there's a spin doctor on table. Oh, I need to zoom out for quite a bit.
Okay, so the slash just scored an eminent.
Yeah, eminent domain. Get into Archer on table. Archer probably a
Rashida back.
Yeah, Archer probably a nightmare to deal with on criminal. Like only a shot at least like inside jobbing it.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. So there is a Nomaku on 5, but there is also Mavirus Rest on
Archive, the rest Mavirus just menacingly sitting there. Oh, this could be an issue. You never want to see the corporation pop the Mavirus. Oh, just, protecting a Sandstone. Makes sense.
Fetching Hollow Man at the same time.
Oh, yeah, we're doing some sort of a trick here.
And this might be Rashida into Fast Advance Agenda, into reinstall Rashida with Powers That Be.
Yeah, like huge.
There's so much is gonna happen here.
Powers That Be does so much sicko stuff here.
Wow. What a sick deck.
Yeah, like Rashida, 7 cards in hand.
Yeah. This is another eminent. How many eminents are in this list?
We're selling the hostile tech architecture. Just trash compacting it into a border control and protecting server 14. And yeah, this looks like a slower agenda push.
Just look into the score line. Don't care about the assets anymore. They did what they needed to do.
Yeah. This open deck does so many kick flips.
Oh, it's still green bullshit. What can I say?
Oh, but yeah, Rotom Appliance still on 4 points here, actually. So
Huh.
it's not bad as it might seem here.
Yeah,
If you get
you
one more
need to
breaker or
touch
something.
an SDS somehow. And there is a chance Sephiroth is an SDS, right?
It
So
feels
just
like
go jam.
SDS, yeah.
Yeah.
But
so
if you if you can get like a normal breaker and maybe the Hermes down, you can start setting that out as well.
right. So okay, so you probably if you get Hermes down, well the expected SDS gets advanced with Hollow.
Mhm.
It just stays there, unless there is a Hearts and Minds on the board, which lets you get 4 advancements on the SDS in a single click.
Yeah, and then you can do even
And then
some.
you have a spare click to reinstall Ice.
Also, you can just
you
install
can,
Ice with the parts that be also.
yeah. Wow. There's so much happening. You have to contest the board and threaten remotes at the same time. It's so hard to do. Like Warlock's Word Tree was it last round, I think?
Yeah,
Had like maybe one of the best chances at dealing with this sort of stuff.
realistically, yeah. I
Right?
think there
Because you
is
can
like one
set up.
person with World Trade still in the cut spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like criminal into this feels kind of iffy. Like you need to get your early aggression on point, but after the game starts to slip into the Orb's favor, it feels kind of hard here. Hermes install?
Yep. Here comes the Hermes. Do you look for Hearts of Minds? I think that's the only thing you can try to do. You try to find it in a remote.
Yeah, feels like installing a normal
So that-
breaker here could be cause issues for you.
Yeah.
Can you boomerang R&D and hope? That feels like not a line that Rotom would take. Yeah, Miss Bones
Yeah.
getting installed.
Okay.
Breaking powers that be
Powers
makes
that
complete
be.
sense.
Yeah, but if the Hearts of Minds now comes, and
I mean,
lets you
Hearts and Minds does the same
the-
thing, but Hollow Part that be lets you install any card anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Tunal
losing
taking a
Yomakua
second to
here,
think.
losing the Makua is also really bad.
Yeah,
'Cause then you
Amakua, your
have to
favorite
find
breaker,
another-
kinda here.
Yeah, you need to find another program to then steal an SDS.
Yeah, SDS the
Like,
only
costs-
double Hearts and Minds.
Oh my god.
Massive PR campaign going on.
Lots of thumbs up.
And for one click we can score out a SDS drone deployment.
Wow.
For a single one click.
Wow.
Oh no. R&D is
Hermes
getting
bounces.
HQ is getting bounced. Doesn't matter. You just install it back.
Yeah.
And you can even install a second threat on server 14.
Yeah, that's the thing. If this is like an SEF, oh god.
SDF, even a third SDS can be in there and just play for a game next turn.
Oh yeah, it's true. If this isn't an SDS, this is kind of GG.
Yeah, like, what's your out here?
Your out is to like boomerang HQ, doof, choose to access instead of doofing, steal an agenda, bounce the SDS.
Class Act feels like it's not enough. Just click for draws.
Oh,
Discarding Wake Implant.
God. Sick.
Is this big thing? So
Oh no.
do you big think if you have the SDS on table? I don't think so.
I mean, you can BM think.
You think Tuna would do it?
Around, right? I mean, Tuna would do it against me for sure. That's all I know.
Yeah, I feel actually thinking, yeah.
Huh. Wow. Even if Tuna goes down to 0, like this is the funny thing. If Tuna goes down to 0 with this board, he can
Yeah.
still score an SDS in the same turn. What
Yeah,
the hell?
that's so sick.
What?
I mean, is Tuno getting like third op card banned from the here? First, like, yeah, like regular. Or,
So this is why Nokiri was banned. I see. I see.
yeah, like Soul and Loop Deck was all a cover up.
Huh. This is so wild. Damn. Seriously, you start to think, okay, if Tunis think it's this hard, is this like a Nazi in their mode? Or even an eminent domain again?
Mm-hmm.
Or so it's advanceable. I know that much. Yeah, God.
Thinking. There's like you cheat out the interaction timer in Hearthstone with this. Like you have to interact every 30 seconds and you do one click every minute.
If you don't interact every 30 seconds, Subway Surfers comes up on the screen.
I have it disabled from this stream. I don't think NSG Netrunner is ready for it. But realistically, these are like hard sport states, so it's like thinking here is completely fair with like reasonable amount of time in the round. So nobody in the stream catches it wrong. We're just having a good time here.
Yeah, I mean, we're memeing, but the game is actually super tense. This is elimination, right?
Oh, business as usual?
Huh? Oh, to remove counters from Sandstone and advancing. As if trashing Holo.
This is so
interesting.
Powers that be also?
To reinstall Holo, I assume? Oh, to install
Ison
on
R&D.
R&D.
Do we have a fast advance trick here?
Oh!
Hermes bounce?
Okay, so is this reinstall ice?
Oh, you can reinstall Agenda in server 14 as well.
And
that's... Yeah, like...
Right?
I think that's an Agenda in server 14 that you just push, like...
Oh, yeah. It has to be Agenda in server 14, and then you put second ice on R&D, so that Rotom cannot just install a random breaker.
Go like R&D and like win from there.
Boomerang and win, right?
Yeah, like you... The turn is so fucked up.
Yeah, no wonder it took so long to,
to
really think
calculating
about
a line where you business as usual the sandstone just to make sure your opponent has to pay real credits to break it.
Oh, damn. Yeah, this is wow. Okay, this like I don't know if people are gonna be ready for EMEA with something like this, but I think in person must be a nightmare to play.
Yeah, I would assume so.
But I wanna see it. I just wanna see it. Gonna be looking at the stream all day. Oh, by the way, there is also still a slash and burn in the bin.
Yeah, you have Spin Doctor sitting there.
It's still there.
Spin Doctor keeping it safe. Spin Doctor with cover. First click draw. Don't feel good. I think Rotom can't go for a single access maybe anymore. If you have like Boomerang and a Inside Job or something in R&D. but that's like your only choice to get even a single access anymore.
Yeah, and you also need money. You need to credit Boomerang, Sanson, and then the inside job.
Yeah, like that's
Hope
your
to
whole turn
steal
for a single. Oh, is it there? Oh, going
or
HQ.
Has to be empty though. It has to be safe.
Yeah, it does really feel like it. And it's border control. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah,
Yeah,
there is
border
no
control getting
way.
popped here. And if we see a
There is
sandstone
no
going,
way.
oh, let's the
Oh,
access
just
even happen.
access.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
that's
no agenda there for sure.
yeah.
Wow.
And that has to be yeah. GG is the on. Yo,
Damn.
I
Oh,
got
this is turn 10. This is turn 10.
yeah, like
What the hell?
oh yeah, you
Okay.
don't even have a program to still SDS.
Yeah, that's the issue with the Boomerang inside job, right? The
Yeah, like
previous SDS, trashing the Omakua. Wow.
whew, like two of the greatest OP player to ever be apparently. Like oh yo.
Damn. All right. So this is Rotom out, I think.
Yeah, it's Rotom dropping from the tournament, and I do
Wow.
think we still have table 27 going on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We can catch last glimpses of the winner's side game. Oh, but yeah, this looks like the last moments here.
Huh. But the board is very interesting though. Like, huh? They can both win, totally win.
Yeah, like it's last turns, but it's somebody's going to win. Oh, Soko with 1 credit though.
Yeah. I wonder what's in server 2. If there's an
Yeah,
agenda there, you maybe there's so much stuff here. You could pull back the Enoetic with the Vitruvius counter, install, get the money, blah blah blah, do all that. Wow. But we've had no info about the game for now, so
yeah, just
Vitruvius was scored last turn with Seamless. Okay,
oh
so
yeah. So
server 2 has
I
no
think
agenda right
Sokka
now.
is just
Okay.
drawing for an agenda here to push out.
Huh.
At least we still have 15 minutes in the round.
Yeah, a lot of time to play. By the way, there's also an Orca in the bin.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Must have been discarded to Diesel early.
Yeah. Really interesting if we have a second one in the deck, or do we just like play Lobby Summon only?
So the list has only one Lobisomum and one Orca,
Feels like it.
but there's 3 copies of Compile and 3 copies of Spark. And we see only one Compile, one Spark in the bin.
Just Compile take it
So
out of the bin. Like,
yeah, Compile takes out of bin,
out
puts on the bottom of the
the
stack.
or heap. Yeah, so you get Orca for like 1 run.
Yeah.
But
Then you put it on the
do
bottom.
you don't even need it. You can just use Lobby
Nah.
Summon like.
Yeah, it's fine. If the remote has a sentry outermost and you need to run multiple times due to a void or something, you can always just run first, break with the lobby, and then the second time around you compile for Orca. So that shouldn't be a problem either.
Yeah.
Soccer really thinking about
Big
this.
think here. You have 15 minutes in
Yeah.
the round, so it's fair, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, considering they're both on match point, I think
Yeah, match point on 15 minutes. I think
it's kind of
you
fine.
have like some breathing room.
Yeah. If you don't tank for 10 minutes, things are fine.
Yeah, basically.
Was it White Blade saying, thank you for like 10 minutes straight and stuff
I
like
think
that?
it was 15 minutes in the one
Oh,
write-up.
15 minutes. Yeah,
and then
okay, so
tying the game and winning on being the higher seed.
so if Sokka does actually pull a white blade here, might get the win.
Pull a white blade. Yo.
No, this should be fine. Should be fine.
Realistically, yeah. Oh, install on server 2? Do we get the
Mhm.
credits? I think we have to, right? I think Sokka was
Feels like,
calculating
yeah.
the exact lines that can you push an agenda here.
Mhm.
Tatubola giving you credits. Install in server 1 as
Oh,
well.
one interesting.
Is that like
Good.
I feel like option that I could think? Oh, just going instantly trick-shotting R&D.
Oh, with Mary, by the way.
Yeah,
This is a
this is
triple
digging for
access.
3.
And there is also already one in the bin, so soon.
Yes, Sokka can like think for a millennia, but like you cannot stop this. Unseen. An agenda on
Oh,
top!
just a steal.
Doesn't
Damn.
matter. Yes, no.
So, Riel, aka Nichan's girl, actually undefeated for now, I think.
Yeah, currently still in the winner side bracket.
So, damn. So,
The
it's
hit
like the
deck
only
paying off
person.
huge.
So she's the only one undefeated right now in the cup. Just
Yeah,
probably
currently. Yeah.
started to sit in the grand finals. Wow.
Do we get a res all here?
Wow, wow.
Oh, yeah, Sokka going for the res all. Agenda
Oh
being pushed.
boy.
Yeah, Rashida in server 1.
Oh, with Skunk
Off-world,
Void
yeah, makes
there.
complete sense. Like, you get your tattoo ball and everything to stop the runs in server 2.
Hmm.
But yeah, R&D just bleeding out. The multi-expression R&D is so
Classic
huge, like, pretty just being...
Classic Asa. Damn.
Yeah, Asa, aka Lucian Central's the deck.
Wow.
Yo.
Okay, so I think both players were already guaranteed to be invited to intercontinentals.
I believe so, yeah.
Because it's supposed to be top 5.
Top 5,
Both
yes. With
people are
the last...
guaranteed top 4, I
Currently,
think,
yeah.
or 3. Not sure.
I think it's top 4. No, I think it's top 3, yeah. Like...
Yeah, maybe top 3. But anyway, so this game's like just trying to get to the very top of this specific continental. Every prize has been won. The invite to intercontinentals has been won already by both of them.
Mhm.
Just trying to get W and the trophy and the title. If you
Yeah,
care about.
I think like Intercontinental's invite is fun and everything, but like the main
Yeah.
thing that you are playing for is the victory here.
The beans, yes.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think we will go to lunch break, and
Mhm.
and yeah, we will see everybody in like 40 minutes.
All right.
So Koge, you
See you then.
joining us back or will you be jumping off?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah. So me and Koga continuing the rambling cast here. Yeah.
I know you love it.
Yeah. See everybody on 8 past.
See ya.
Mm. Alright, we should be live for the not last round, the 5th round of the tournament, and we
Round
will.
5.
It's just going to be first time that we see Augustus hold the whole tournament. Whereas Hectorist on playing the Isuag, I think chat can be hyped for it.
Everyone just waiting to watch the Iswak again. This is still undefeated. I think this is like.
Is it still like?
I think it's like 7-0 or something. 7 or 8. Yes, 7-0. I think.
Yeah, Hectorist did. No, Hectorist lost on his corpse, so still Isuag undefeated.
Yeah. And he's gonna have to play against a pretty interesting Arizona.
Yeah.
This is another one of those big decks. You can see that chat. It's 65 cards.
Yeah, 65 cards. Probably going to be on World 3.
Mm-hmm.
I know everybody sees the list. It's World 3, it's basically the same list that we have seen from Overlock and Koga as well. A couple of switches, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of differences. There's a tiny bit of difference in the influence.
Mhm.
This specific Ari is actually running Bankar as a one-off.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't feel good in this matchup, but
Maybe not. But there's not that much spiky ice. I mean, so there's Triple Anansi, there is Saisentan, but there's only 2 punitives in the list. I guess Daniela makes it a bit uncomfortable, but
yeah, Daniela data loop everything, like it just taxes you out of hand size, so bunker just not the thing you kinda need here. But it's probably going to be fine. I think Parison probably has a fine matchup into here anyways. Realistically, you just set up your turbine, set up everything, and you kind of have every tool to deal with everything.
Yeah, one difference with the list we saw earlier from Warlock is that this is a little bigger, and this has 3 copies of Airblade, while Warlock was on only a single copy, I think. So here, between Hush and Airblade, it's going to be very easy to dodge pretty much every single data loop you find.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a problem for Hector, I would assume. Just going for the install advance here on server 1. That looks like a Charlotte. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if you're just trying to push with the seamless in hand to get the first few points. If you do get a bacterial here, it's pretty good. This might be
Oh, bacterial in archives.
Oh.
Are we just?
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Whew.
Luckily, it's unlikely that we have the combo here, but
yeah, it is. But for people wondering, there is also double stone ship in the list. But the tree trigger already went onto simultape for for lily pad. So if Augustus has one stone ship in hand, they're 100% fine. If not, well, we'll have to see.
even a simul chip could work, like anything that let you install a program. But
True, yes. Flickering the tree here. It's pretty expensive.
yeah, that costs so much though. And you don't have actually any programs in heap though.
But but Jonal pointing out, yeah, also SMC kind of works
Yeah,
actually.
SMC, simul
Even a
chip.
Muse for SMC. There's a lot of stuff actually.
Yeah, options exist for Augustus. I think you probably are fine. Everything changes if you discard an agenda though.
Oh, one card is trashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that feels
This is
like it's going to be scary. Accessing
Oh,
Fuji.
it's a Fuji. Suddenly the simul chip doesn't work anymore. Augustus killing people left and right with punitive ag infusion. Now risks just dying to this right now. This is turn 3.
Yeah, just
Ooh. Wow. This has to be punitive in hand, yeah.
yeah, it's just going to be, and I don't see a way Augustus gets up in hand size anymore.
Yeah, and the way Hector played this, you could wonder why did he pull 2 cards to hand? Right? If there is a punitive in hand.
Maybe defending stuff in hand. Like if you see a burner here, that could be huge. Any tool for Augustus that you have is so worth it here.
Also,
Realistically, like for everyone in chat, I don't think this win is in server 1. That has to be like a Charlotte or something.
yeah, I agree. And the thing is, the Fuji damage trashed Cleaver and Entangler.
Oh, trashing both of those, yeah.
And so, the cards going to hand, you could think, okay, maybe there is an agenda in hand that slightly padded in a way.
Mm-hmm.
But then you look at the trashes from the damage, and like, you could get through pretty much anything with those two, but can you get into HQ without them? This is a single Freezer Entangler in the list, single Cleaver. Ooh.
Yeah, like simul chip getting lost as well, just for last turn.
Yeah.
And
So there's a slap, there is a propeller in the list. Ooh.
I feel like those no shot doors are in hand as well.
Wow. This now Gus is just taking the time to really think through everything he can do.
Mm-hmm.
Just 7 minutes into the round. And the thing is, if Ishwak doesn't, like, if Hectorist doesn't win now with the punitive, kind of feels like he's cooked, right? But
Yeah, but like, I really
at
don't
this
see a way
point,
that you don't win with punitive.
yeah.
Now just you have one click remaining where you can think about what you're going. Or going
Yeah,
HQ,
let's check in,
hoping.
see if we find anything. No res.
Yeah, feels like it's
Get this
SMC.
SMC down. Install SMC. Access seamless.
Yeah, that's punitive there.
Oh yeah. Yep. GG. Damn.
Yeah, that's harsh.
I'm sorry. Yikes.
I mean,
Yeah, this was.
Augustus has been doing that same thing to people at like long time.
Yeah.
All right, we're jumping in the second game.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh yes,
All
Township in
right.
hand, so felt safe. Yeah, Fuji just bit messing up the math there.
Damn. All sentries there. Wow. Look
Yeah.
at that.
So table 26, the second
Oh, I
lower
sent a
bracket
message in a
game.
remote, by the way. It was the agenda in the remote.
It was. What the hell?
It was a send message.
Oh no.
All right. Gonna hurt. But okay, let's think about this game now. Um, you you wanted to dodge this so much, you didn't have to talk about the sprint egg infusion.
I'm just
We got here
I'm
anyway.
I'm in a positive mood. Like sprint is kind of hype.
Uh-huh. I see.
I feel
So,
although like I have typical like it feels like Aginfusion is the exact deck that you want to play against ESA probably. You have the taxing ice, you have a large amount of it as well. But maybe Tuno's deck is just fast enough that you can't beat it.
well, there's another couple of things here to consider. It's a bit complicated. So, it's like this ESA is on Botulus, which is very important to contest, to run through analysis and stuff. But another thing about this Ag Infusion list specifically is that it seems to be very tuned with bronze to play against the meta, right? Because there is no
Yeah.
amazing solution to bronze in the game, um, unless you go like double turbine with cleaver and stuff. And this behemoth is actually something that completely crushes the card.
Yeah,
And even
exactly.
with lamb on a Nancy, like you break a Nancy for 3 and then you break a Brun for 1.
Problem is that you break the first Anansi for 3.
Yeah.
Like
Oh yeah.
a deck that typically beats on sports metal and everything else that just doesn't have enough ice. But here, this costs 4 credits at least.
Oh yeah. You cannot break Brun with only 3 core damage. But good with the clicks.
Oh, we're just spending clicks here. Makes sense.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Fire RL still going on 0 credits, so it doesn't really matter what you pay here.
Wow. Yeah.
We're
And it
still
was a
going in,
Charlotte.
yeah, Charlotte, so we are going and breaking this
Huh.
Biovault here.
Yeah.
Oh, popping the border control instead of the
Okay.
Biovault.
Interesting. So you have the choice there, right? Like, do you let Tuno access everything and
Yeah,
force to
trash.
trash the Biovault and the La Costa, or pop the Biovault to save the La Costa? It just decides to, save the Biovault, keep, by touching the border, which means the run event now, like Finality.
Yeah, now we can just go to server 1 for a click or for a credit, I mean.
Oh yeah. But this Finality probably won't land due
Yeah, I
to
feel like that's getting
Biovault.
booped.
Or booped, right? Could even just be booped.
Yeah, like booping to announce is an actual threat here. Although it just does cost you 3 credits.
Yeah. So another note about this Ag Infusion list is that by playing triple sprint, Fire RL decided to cut one of the spin doctors, so it's only on 2.
Yeah, at least last time. I'm not sure how similar this list is to the
Oh,
one.
it's still on 2. Still on
Alright.
2. Which means that as the mills are gonna be very relevant here. If even just a single spin gets trashed,
We're
it
booping on
might be a
archives.
problem. Huh. Interesting. Not on HQ.
Yeah, might be just agendas in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Jack's
not
out.
accessing. Just making sure that, like, the archives might have something nasty there. You just keep, like, you don't need to see off the cards. You will see them anyways at some point.
Is this like a bacterial? Has to be like a bacterial or send a message in the bin.
Yeah, feels like it.
You're worried about. But this Biovault. Oh, and a fermenter too. Tuna looking really good here.
Yeah, like R&D is going to be bleeding pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. There is probably a second. Oh no, there is only one finality in the list. So Tuna will have to shuffle it back at some point. Oh,
Top
but
decking
just
and send a message.
send a message.
That's a free Anansi.
Wow.
And
Those
they are
archives?
then going straight into archives. Mavirus? No agendas
Okay,
though.
nothing. And no spins either. So only one spin left. Taking the info in.
Yeah,
There's
looking
even
at
a
every
Lotus
card in
field.
archives.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Lotus Field is new.
Huh. So we also see Sadaka in the bin, which doesn't do as much against Lamb Begamot,
Mhm.
but would have been a cool way of trashing the banker here. So, huh. What's left in the deck for Tuno here? So, labor rights, there's still 2 around. This Essa is also on Ashen, interestingly, which means it doesn't just necessarily burn like old Essas did, right? You can just play your stuff, your events. You can run through stuff with Bankar, and if you do run really low, just quickly shuffle Ashen in, keep
Mhm.
going, and then do it all again. Keep up the pressure with the fermenters, so you stay up in money.
Yeah,
This really looks like a meta call for the big barriers as well.
yeah, like Tuna will just find some multi-act at some point. Like there's still going to be sabotages coming through at least somewhat. And Econ is on side of Tuna as well. Like, how many credits do you have?
Hmm.
Bunker going R&D. It kind of just makes it so you can't check into the tattoo bolas and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And like if it's a bigger ice, you just like clear with Lamb and Behemoth.
Just being patient. Gets some money, goes to remote, clears whatever is in there,
Yeah,
lets the fermenter just charge up.
spending 4 credits for all of this ice. I it's say even fewer than people would spend with like turbine plus real breakers. Again,
You're
just clicking
about to
for
say,
credits and jamming in server 1.
yeah. Well, it's definitely cheaper than Liebert Nakobi. I know that much.
Definitely.
Um, but yeah, like this remote is very cheap, but ESA also doesn't really have an econ engine. So, like, you really rely on this fermenter to do work.
Mm-hmm.
There is also a symbol chip in the list, which is currently in the bin, and this is the last fermenter. There's already 2 gone.
It's the last fermenter of the first loop.
Oh, for sure.
I think
But
we're
but
going for a
Pharrell
second.
is going to push. Like
Yeah,
stuff is gonna keep getting jammed there. Oh,
yeah, but like R&D or HQ will just bleed out at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, only 17 cards left in R&D at this point.
Oh, Symbol Rig? That's really frustrating with these breakers with
Damn.
3 credits for a Symbol Rig. Like, oh no.
Choosing not to take the damage from Banker. Interesting.
Yeah. Wonder
Oh.
what.
Oh, Thimberrig on the remote here. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, probably just. It actually taxes the runner kind of more. Like, actually ends the run here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it just clicks for credits like 2 times after that. There's no like. Oh, advance with La Costa.
Ooh.
Do we advance manually? No, it just has to click for credits.
Is there
Slow
more
cookie?
ice? Wow.
That looks like a Tatubola, maybe. Feels like.
Oh yeah. This not treating the bird the fermenter is also interesting here.
Yeah, like purging feels so hard. Oh, legwork?
Oh,
We're
this
going
is
in here,
risky.
C3.
Ah, but we do have a boop.
Yeah, just making sure that there's like no ice getting rest here though.
Huh. I have to see if this lands. Because Farrell is keeping that ice there. Chastushkas have been discarded throughout this game
Yeah, like
because they weren't useful.
I mean, if we're going to loop, and then then like it actually starts to feel like you can hammer those Chastushkas in. You can get the legwork working.
Yeah, and none of the Chastushkas got removed. So all the powerful events are still there. Only one raindrops was lost, one moshing, a laundry.
Yeah, I don't think
that's kind of fine.
You kind of want the econ, and probably like losing ghosting is not fun, but it's probably fine enough.
Yeah, I don't even know if you do install ghosting at this point. This is you only have one labor rest left.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, getting that Nisei token though, and the install as well in the same server instantly.
Fire RL just resilient.
Yeah, and this simple rig on the remote will be like the MVP. You're just not getting through it like anyway. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's like any real breakers in the deck. Going archives for free 3 credits. Nisei there! Oh
Nisei.
no! When was that sabotaged? Like last turn, just last click, like from the ghost tongue.
No way.
Just in time before there. Like the server 1 was actually getting pretty set up.
Sick. Parallel found the combination of ice for the remote, but just couldn't resist the ESA mills.
Oh, you're only drawing barriers.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow. All right. So, Tuno still going.
Yeah, I think next round is Tuno versus Hectorist, if I'm not mistaken. And winner of that will be going against our current world champion, Sokka 234.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I think it was Riel sitting in grand finals, just waiting for her moment.
We have how many Jintekis? 2 Jintekis in top 4?
Yeah, looks like it.
Wow. People discounting Jinteki after the tributary ban?
Yeah, maybe a bit early. Like, it's interesting. I feel like most of these decks are the ones that struggle into stuff like Hoshiko. But if every Hoshiko doesn't make the cut because Sports Metal is too good.
The meta is still very interesting, and we see a Kit waiting in the grand finals, right? So, I don't think people were expecting that to happen. Kit PE.
Definitely.
All right. Okay, so I think this was it for me.
Yeah, I think
I'll leave the stream to somebody else. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for joining. It was really nice talking with you.
As always. Just a reminder, people, if you're still considering coming to EMEA, I encourage you to fly and come and see and play, chat with people, enjoy Italy and all that. If you cannot come, don't worry, I got you covered. I should be streaming and commentating the event.
Well, that's hype.
So, yeah, I'll make sure to get Aksu on and get some rambling going at some point.
I can join grand finals, then just talk mad trash on everybody.
Oh, that's amazing too. Yeah. All right. See y'all.
Yeah. And yeah, it's Tuno versus Hectorest. I believe Hectorest is going to be playing the Arizona next round. Oh, I think I should have this. Like Groll's really well made graphic over this. Yeah, Augustus getting the play Intercontinental invite. Just bit overfire on the Swiss placing, so Augustus making it into the invitation, which is nice. And I think we have our other commentator. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello. Hi everyone. I'm Jonald. May have heard me from a previous AMT, but if not, I'm a fellow tiebreaker with Axu and a member of the NSG rules team. Really excited to be here. Commiseration, of course, to Fire RL and Augustus for exiting the amazing tournament we've had so far last round. But as you mentioned, Augustus highlighted there in 5th because he was the first seed, securing a spot at the Intercontinental Championship this year.
Yeah,
very well done.
alleviates the sting of defeat probably a bit that you still made it in and you don't have to fight for it so much, but I think we will see Augustus. Oh yeah, comms name change, thanks. We will see Augustus into the EMEA finals.
Yeah, I was going to say, Augustus will be attending the EMEA Continentals and I believe attending the APAC ones as well.
I would assume so. Augustus just doesn't sleep ever.
Yeah, he is a online tournament sicko, but I think it starts like 2 a.m. for him, so maybe he doesn't feel the need to anymore. Still probably will enter.
Yeah, sure. Maybe.
Right, so Hectorest versus Tuno. Have we seen much of the lat on stream so far? I know we've seen Tuno's Bob deck a few times.
We saw Hectorest's lat against Chris's the Asmari deck. That was just like ran through basically just 7 axes, stealing 9 points of agendas.
Nice.
It was a harsh looking match. And other than that, I don't think we have seen Hectorest play the lat. Maybe at some point for a short time.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's his only loss so far in the top cut, obviously being on that impressive undefeated Iswak that the stream loves to see so much.
Oh yeah, he's getting flooded pretty heavily.
Yeah, it's actually against our grand finalist Riel.
Oh yeah,
that PE beat Hectorest in round 2.
We actually haven't seen the PE at all yet.
Yeah, I think I saw it yesterday, potentially. I feel like I remember seeing it at some point, or it might have been like the very end of the game.
Yeah, I think it could have been like an end point.
Tuno was knocked into the lower bracket by Soccer. So it was Tuno's Essa. So the OB is also undefeated in the cup so far. I think it went 3-1 yesterday, 4-1.
Yeah, like Tuno
some really cool lists, and there's been some amazing games on stream so far. So I'm sure we will continue to see the same quality of entertainment in the last few rounds.
Yeah, I think the matches are just going to get better and better here.
Yeah.
I feel like this match at least could like go either way. Lat maybe struggles with assets a bit, but there's probably going to be a decent win condition in somewhere there.
So Hectorest has 2 copies of Burner, 2 copies of Cataloger, 3 copies of Trickshot, all of which can help sort of control the flow of the game early on. No Miss Bones, and there is a Parisia in the list. So
Parisia helps. Like typically, it feels like against OB, you just get those like random single accesses on HQ during like the early game. But if you actually have like actual run events to send through there, it helps so much. Like burnering HQ, shuffling stuff back.
So yesterday I was oracling for the king during Swiss, and we were playing a similar sort of facet style of that's aiming to score a eminent domain to get yourself a free archer. And we found that the deck falls apart if you can stop that first eminent score. If you can contest the remote and keep them from scoring the eminent, usually... Oh, well, I mean, obviously at that point you have to then control the board as well, deal with the assets. But if you can stop the first archer being scored, you are in a very strong position. But anything can happen.
Yeah, I think all the matches we have seen on stream for Tuno has been able to like score out really quickly the first eminent domain, like on turn 3 on the latest. So
Yeah, I think there was
free archer or anything.
One game I think I saw was turn 1, install eminent and 2 ice over the top, like just guaranteeing that they can at least stop it being stolen, but hopefully score it, and it wasn't contested. And then the game snowballs from there.
Yeah,
What's your favorite game been so far of the Top Cup? Any standout moments?
I really enjoyed watching Chris against Hector's play. It was just like both players hammering through each other.
Yeah.
Or rematch apparently, for maybe they played in Swiss. Oh, punted this matchup so hard in Swiss. So Hector is up in the matchup a bit. Could help, but I think Tuna is prepared for it this time.
Just jump into the game.
Yeah, it looks like... Did we keep the hands? Not yet. Or Tuna mulliganing?
Hector is saying shout out to EA Sports member Kike for the runner list.
Acceptable. And Hector is keeping that. Probably doesn't feel good, especially if Tuna has to click for a draw first click. Not like the optimal start you want here.
Yeah, mulligan click 1 draw is never a comfortable line, but finding at least 1 ice spot on HQ is good enough for now.
Yeah, like typically you don't see HQ ice that much though. Like, does this mean that there's some agenda sitting there? Or is it
Quite
just
possibly,
like...
it could also just be a handful of easily trashable assets that you want to protect against,
Yeah,
especially as we've seen Hector S has 2 burners in this lap. So
yeah, probably HQ access would have been more valuable than just getting a single of R&D. Although Trickshot getting double access on R&D makes it a bit better. Rashida getting... also stealing Azef.
Good start.
Vladigrid, yeah, that's also going down.
First grid as well as a 1 of in the list. Probably hoping to tax the runner's credits or clicks to go for it, but of course Trickshot says nope, I'm gonna get 2 accesses on R&D and check the remote and trash it for free.
Yeah, Trickshot kind of a busted card. Some people call that it would be too situational, but yeah, it turns out it's kind of sick.
Who would do that? That's a strange thing.
No, some people maybe.
Right, just discarding the turbine and getting down a daily cast at the end of the turn. Install spin for 2 now. That's possibly going to help with getting some of this flood out of hand, but just throwing 3 cards on the table and saying, come deal with this. Another diesel on the left side.
Yeah, we are drawing up pretty heavily here. Probably going to get more econ. If you find your second trick shot, that could be really hype.
Oh, of course, this is Hermes lap. That's what the shout out to Kix was about. So, if you can get an early Hermes, get a cataloger down.
Yeah, that could be really hype.
Here, but...
Mathing something out. Probably thinking about installing card. Maybe going and trashing something.
There are 3 copies of SMC in the lat. 2 overclocks and now the 2 trick shots. Yep.
Oh, there it
seeing-
is. Are we installing something
Install.
already? Just blindly?
Install
Oh,
Parisha, that
Parisha.
makes
Yeah,
sense.
taking Parisha out. Hearts and Minds.
Trash that with the rest of the overclock credits.
Overclock, and you still have credits to go and trash server 4, but deciding to go after server 2 instead. Just making sure that the Spin Doctor doesn't sit on the table. And
Yeah, I think it's important with a list like this where you're trashing their valuable assets. You want to make sure that they're not just going to shuffle it straight back into the deck and keep going. You want to
also stuff like Slash and Burn architecture, just maybe waiting there.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a big card to make sure Spin doesn't protect. Tuna's saying no Spin there, just signifying that the black is free to draw. Black's ability, of course, saying that if the turn ends with the runner having the same number of cards in a grip as the corp has in HQ, they get a free draw.
Yeah, miserable experience in Janet sometimes when you have to like be mindful of corporation, maybe having a spin doctor or something on table.
Yeah, it's a really weird interaction that it sort of happens after Janet tells you that the turn has ended, but
turn
it is still part of the run turn.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we're installing a second card on top of server 4. Just over it. Undoing, yeah. Yeah, maybe I just a misclick. Okay. Oh, extracting the Hearts and Minds instantly.
We're getting another spin here?
Yeah, Spin Doctor going on table.
Tuna must really have a awkward hand here.
Yeah, feels rough. This looks like this could be some sort of push. We have seen one SMC already go. And not sure how likely Hectorist is to have the second one to actually stop the Eminent Domain, if that is in server 4 sitting around.
Well, it would have been installed unprotected on the table last turn.
True. Exactly. So that would have been scored if it's that.
It might have been something like a Sphegator or Excavator. There's just no res targets to trash yet.
Yeah.
But,
and Cataloger are going to do work here.
Are seeing the Cataloger go down. So this Spin Doctor was trashed, so there is one available in archives if powers that be.
No action.
Trigger goes off.
Going R&D.
What are we stealing?
Eminent Domain, yeah. Just at least there's no Hermes on table.
Yeah, if Hermes was on the table, this would be an even rougher spot. But
yeah,
Tuna on 10 credits, I think it has a decent chance here to stabilize. It can just
it's fine if Bronner gets those early agendas kind of sometimes. If you can stabilize into the early Archer on server for remote server, and then you just keep scoring behind it.
That's just what I was about to say. There's 11 ice in this ob, and 2 of them are archers. So with no agendas res, that could just be a bluff archer on R&D or HQ or even a remote.
Yeah, could totally be. Oh, install double advance.
Was that card installed?
That's the card that was sitting there for a long time. So feels like that has to be like Vladisberg City Grid setting up for next turn, I think.
Yep, Hectorist quite wisely checking what cards could be advanced. There is only one copy of Vladisberg City Grid, but I think it was installed on the table after having been trashed and then shuffled back.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, one was shuffled back, so this could signal that there might be a score next turn. Or this is some like a really slow cooked agenda, but feels kind of unlikely. Oh, Ice Wall is exactly what you want here. Like,
yeah,
cheap
nice
early.
Cheap EHF.
Ice Wall is exactly what you don't want to see here.
Hectorist just having the answer every time.
And we're probably just grabbing Econ out of the archives.
Yeah.
Yeah, Diesel. Just making sure that you have the draw for next turn.
Okay, we see a border control in hand. That's not surprising as there's 3 in the list, but maybe it was a hand device. Maybe that's what's been so awkward from Tuno's side. On
So-
7 credits here, I think maybe, if this was threatening an SDS score, doesn't feel great with a Simul chip lying on the table.
Yeah, Simul chip on table, making that way hard. I would think it probably would love to score an eminent domain here, but that just doesn't seem possible here. Mandatory
Just click draw.
click. Yeah, click
Double
to draw,
install.
install. Seems harsh.
So that suggests that we are looking at a Vlad grid in the remote, possibly with a Mavirus
Mhm.
or the Hollow Man on top of it.
Yeah, just trying to draw agendas. Maybe last turn hoping that Hector does challenge the server 4.
And there's probably some econ assets now out in server 7 and 8. Just finding a way, any way, to get above the 7 credit mark.
Yeah, like only worst thing that could happen here is Hector is just dropping down the Hermes and going for like finding it a way to get into R&D and doing this cataloger, letting cataloger do work.
It just has gone through about half of his deck now. Playing the diesel that was picked up last turn from
Yeah, like playing all of the shaper,
JC
good
member.
shaper draw.
Still only 4 credits though, so again it's going to be difficult to challenge the R&D or Ice remote, but
Oh, that's so much econ
interesting
though.
credit, sure gamble, run HQ last click. So we're leaving the new remotes alone, saying we don't care about that. Which
Yeah, has to discard 2 cards after the DJ Fenris trigger.
Ooh, trick shot overclock was the
Yeah, that's a nasty
option
card,
there.
nasty combo of cards.
Seeing the board control in HQ again, and there was a receiver on the board.
Yeah, Parisha not getting used at all, even after like it been installed there. Yeah, thinking like Suno makes the nastiest lines after it just thinks for a second.
For sure.
Like, did you see the like business as usual, like clear out
No, I didn't. I need to watch the VOD. I stepped out, came back, and saw the chat going absolutely wild.
That was so nasty.
But yeah, the business as usual is a great include here. You never expect it.
Like such a fun card with like Vladimir City Grid, allowing you to kind of fast advance stuff out just with that being installed.
Yeah. Hollow Man in the remote.
Yeah, SDS.
So it wasn't a slow cooked SDS.
Yeah, just
Powers
wanted to get powers that be on table, like powers that be just huge value here.
Putting Rashida back in the remote to try and continue this econ rebound.
Only problem might be that we are going down for 4 credits. So
yeah, putting a card on the table to 4 credits means that we can still res a border control, still res a Horton.
Yeah, and
even an archer, but I don't think you're going to sacrifice a
SDS, yeah,
the blood
probably
to res an archer.
And Cleaver coming down with the Simul chip back again. SDS
but
probably
that does use the Simul chip, and if there's if there is a
I'm not sure if the lat deck is on cloth. I would assume so after all of the
this lat deck is not on cloth now. It's 3 Hermes, Buzzsaw, Cleaver, 1 Hush, DJ Fenris, and a copy of No Free Lunch.
I wonder how the deck has been dealing with like sports metal and everything. I guess you just have good enough like access.
The Hermes cataloger does a lot of work.
Yeah, like exactly.
Well, you control the flow of whatever's in hand. So
then you just
I don't know how many times Hector has played sports, but
I would assume with sports being the most played ID in the tournament, you kind of have to play against a couple of those. Stone Ship getting
Stone Ship for draw.
And drawing 2, not exactly what you want, but Stone Ship still allowing you to leave off situations where you normally couldn't, so it's worth it.
I think for Hector here, probably digging to try and find, a Simul chip. Oh, the
SMC, yeah, just
overclocking R&D.
Yeah, 2 not just on 4 credits, so not happy in this situation. Yeah, cataloger getting access, not popping the
So
SMC at
not
all.
using, yeah, electing not to use the overclock credits, turn this SMC into a breaker.
Yeah, just getting the wrong one hurts so much sometimes. So I'd rather just let your 5 crits go.
I think Hectorus has realized didn't use the overclock in time. I think that was.
Oh yeah,
Thanks.
it's just too late for that, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crowder.
That is a shame, but I believe there's another overclock in the heap, so
Yeah, we can go and get
Dress
it
can
back
run
at least.
HQ, shouldn't too. Thinking. Suggesting a spin doctor in 7-9.
That's at least
Or
signal
just
that.
bluffing.
Yeah, but like you have the spin doctor on there and no more cataloger charges, so
Yeah, if you have the spin doctor, you can wait until
yeah,
Dress chooses to run R&D and then there's
not going HQ.
there is only one spin doctor left in the game. One is in Archive.
Eminent Domain getting hit, oh no.
Eminent Domain snipe from HQ, there's now only one left in the game, but of
Yeah,
course
getting
Tuno
sniped. Oh, just
popping
calling
his
it
trigger
correctly.
narrowly. Yeah.
Bluffing the spin
Tuno
doctor being
is
on table, nice.
the master of bluffs. Up to 7 credits. 8 in hand again. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the thinking phase come out again. Nope.
No, just jamming out.
Tuno knows what it wants to do and is ready to execute.
I think if you're... Oh, installing ice on HQ as well.
Interesting. 2 new remotes, not trying to bluff anything as a potential score, or going completely left field and throwing agendas on the table.
Yeah, like
saying,
you don't need to get your like Poloman on harm's way if you just want to play like Marilyn Campaign or something on the scoring remote. Sviatogor feels like that's getting trashed, yeah. Sviatogor, the silent workhorse of these asset objects.
Absolutely. Excavator is pretty much a must trash for the runner, especially if there's a Marilyn on the board. It's just value. Another Rashida, the third one this game.
No, no racing Rashida. I mean.
No risk. And 9 cards in hand here.
Are we scoring some? Oh, just pushing something. But the Hector just needs to find like one of the remaining SDSs.
Yeah, I think maybe if Tuno drew above the law, it might want to fast advance that to snipe the DJ, but I think otherwise you'd go so low on credits that it'd be a scary position. Whereas it's just protecting the remote, pushing another asset on the table, not rushing this, taking its sweet time, dragging the runner out. There's 3 face downs in Archives. A couple of those have been discarded from these big Rashida hands, but very unlikely to be any points in Archives. I'd like to take back the last install. Was that the ice?
Yeah, ice on server 4. No info gains just yet. I think you can just fix this
somewhere
now.
else, or putting a different piece of ice there. Some JNet difficulties here, but
Hopefully getting it fixed.
yeah. So on 4 points here, Hector S has 2 SDSs that he could steal. Otherwise, it's
Taking
potentially another 2 members. Okay, so there's the install on the table.
Mhm.
Changing that for an extract. Turning a Marilyn into waterfall with observability. Shuffling.
Yeah,
Marilyn
needing
back.
those credits probably to raise ice on server 4.
Yeah, 15 credits is a much. Right, yeah. Crora, excellent head judge there, mentioning that the ob trigger happened on the corp turn.
Mhm.
So if there's a border control pop on this turn or a virus in server 4, we need to be mindful of that.
Yeah, exactly. And Janet being hard to work with sometimes. Yeah, extract 15 credit, that means you're good to raise almost any ice on server 4.
Yeah, once there's 3 ice, it's very taxing, even if it's just,
Yeah, you probably kind of need a turbine or something to actually be able to score.
I mean, even once you've got the turbine down, if it's 3 credits to break it, and then you turn border control into a sandstone, it's another 3 credits. Hectoress only on 9.
Mhm.
Click 1 draw. Okay.
Not having everything that he
We're
needs in
digging.
hand.
Wonder here if we think this is a potential agenda score, whether Hectoress will try and clear the powers that be off the table. Just sitting back and putting Econ on the table. Discarding Buzzsaw. Okay, so suggests a symbol chip in hand.
Yeah, feels like it.
Just hoping to find one later.
Wall to wall getting that value out. And if server 4 is an agenda, this game could turn quite a bit. SDS?
Another SDS. Yeah.
Oh no, if it's not the cleaver, yeah.
It's the second time we see the cleaver hit the bin. So now, if there is a symbol chip, it's going to be very, very taxed out.
Yeah, free Sviatagor. Basso discard might be costing us here after you have a limited amount of symbol chips and other recursion.
Well, there's one symbol chip in the heap. If Hectoress has another one here and can use something, overclock, turn the SMC into something, symbol chip, run HQ, show them 2 symbol chips. Can rebuild this breaker sweep.
Yeah,
but,
you can rebuild it, but it will take time.
yeah.
It's not
Especially with
going to be easy.
Tuna now on 6 points, 10 credits. If that Hollow Man stays on the table, we could have game next turn.
Yeah. And I wonder how many SDS drone deployments there are. It's
3 SDS.
Yeah, at least. So Hector can still win with a single steal, but getting more and more unlikely by the minute.
There's another cataloger in the list as well, but whether this R&D ice can keep him out, we'll see.
Yeah, if you install SMC, Simulchip cataloger, go R&D, that could be an option. Maybe you have to clear server 14 first. But like Tuno has a clear way into the victory. You just fast advance next turn. Everyone needs to do something to actually be able to disrupt that.
Very difficult position for the runner here, but we just need to start. There we go, cataloger.
Oh, cataloger and
win on
Simulchip as
R&D.
well. This just could be it.
Just an F-Char. We can turn that SMC order into a buzzsaw for a single credit. Which one there? Looks like Hectoress is using this self-modifying code.
Wonder what we're grabbing here.
There is a single hush in the list, but blind hushing an ice when there's archers in the deck. Who's a
Oh, yeah,
very
environmental testing
very
popping for
tricky
9 credits.
yeah, going to get the
Cataloger. This might be just game here.
There's still an unknown card in server 14. That's Spin Doctor. Can't be sure.
Yeah, there are still one in the game, one already discarded.
Okay.
No
We're
action.
done.
We're running it.
We're running it. So probably a 2-pointer here.
Yeah. Oh, the third
Just the
eminent
last
domain.
eminent,
That's
okay.
enough for here to not lose this turn, though.
But Excavator can turn one of these 1-cost cards into the final Spin Doctor. Juno's going to start its turn on 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, just could be game here.
Do we see? I think you're still deciding on wall to wall to draw as well. If
Yeah,
doesn't
you
have
try
a
to find your
agenda.
last agenda somehow. Yeah,
Taking
wall
the
to
draw
wall
from wall to
drawing,
wall.
mandatory
Mandatory
drawing,
puts
drawing
them to
4
9.
4 cards at the start.
9 cards in hand. Do we have it?
Doesn't look like it, not yet. I think we would be just jamming it and
Yeah, wheeling the agenda on the table.
jumping joy.
Oh, this is tense.
Yeah, install on server 4.
Oh.
Maybe checking if there's
There's a chance this could be, the slash and burn.
undoing. Thinking about it.
Yeah. Maybe it's the slash and burn and it needs to be on the table, but can't score it this turn.
Yes, could be. And feels like R&D is just begging Hectorist for running it. That cataloger going to be so valuable here. Oh, second ice going down though.
Yeah, Tuno absolutely needs to shore up that R&D or it's...
This is almost all of the ice in the deck going down.
Yeah, there are 7 ice on the table. You don't see any ice in archives, but there might well have been discards.
Yeah. But Tuno on 9 credits, so can you challenge both server 4 and R&D maybe?
I think there's almost 100% likelihood at this point that server 4 has board control in it, and with Cleaver in the bin.
Yeah, could
and an
pro
ice
hard.
wall on HQ. There's 1 Simmel chip left in the deck. So I think Hectoress is thinking here whether it's worth trying to draw for that Simmel chip to put Cleaver back on the table. Whether R&D is just a nasty archer.
Click for draw or running first click. Yeah, spin after going down. Are we just running R&D at hope, making sure that you have to show that it's the barrier?
Yeah, absolutely. But I think as the runner, you're probably not sad about the corp forfeiting a 3-point agenda to Red Archer, but I think if the Archer clears 2 breakers off the board, it could still just be a slow death for the runner.
Yeah, Archer even doesn't trash everything currently.
So Tuna putting back Spin Doctor and Extract, so it still has 5 face downs in archives, suggesting heavily that there's no agenda there, or saying just don't look. Nobody needs to know.
It wouldn't make sense not having those there.
I don't believe Hectoress has any. No deep dive in the lacklist.
Yeah.
No reason one.
Even getting the deep dive off here is kind of. But realistically, R&D ice probably is like an border control or an envelope. No, not border control or sandstone.
I mean, there's a lot of barriers in this list.
It's like 6 barriers and 7 barriers?
No, it's 1 outkept, 3 border control, 1 ice wall, 1 sandstone. We saw
just 1 sandstone.
Border control in HQ twice, and I think it went on the outermost of HQ, or it might be the outermost on server 4. But as I said,
yes,
almost
R&D
100%
just could
chance
be
that this remote has one of the border controls. Could just be double Afshar. It could be the Horton, but the Horton would be 4 to break.
Yeah, Hortum just not enough. I think you can click for... Oh, actually Hortum might be enough.
You know, Hectorus can get through R&D once with Autumn.
Problem is
But
you get
wouldn't
through
have enough
once.
to- Yeah, Cataloger would rearrange the top and then you wouldn't have enough to get back in.
Running HQ though?
Running HQ, we can't get through the ice wall. Oh, Hectorus. Oh, what a mistake.
Oh, yeah.
And we've gained information by the outermost ice not being rezzed. Maybe just forgetting that the
Yeah, that's a...
cleaver's in the bin. Oh,
Oh, installing in... Oh, no.
Oh, this is last click as
Yes,
well.
just... Oh, no.
If server 4 is an agenda, this is game.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless there's another one in hand.
Just
an
offshore.
and HQ, so we are getting a single access here.
Yeah, like... I feel like it's agenda in server 4. Maybe a 2-pointer in HQ.
I think it could only be the last SDS or the slash and burn, because if it was above the law or as F, it'd get wheeled onto
Yeah,
the table.
it would have been scored already.
But
what do we find in HQ though?
we're doing the Steve trigger first.
Oh, just Rashida, yeah.
Finger in hand. So Hectorus getting back another Simmel chip, but now down to 3 credits.
Does Tuno have it? Do we have it?
6 credits.
What won't gain credit? Sviatogor trashes.
There it is.
Oh, scoring out SDS!
The last SDS. What a game.
Oh, yeah, just...
Hectorus asking, were there any in the HQ?
1 in 5. Oh, yeah. Just missing it by a hair.
I wonder what Hectorus would have done if there was another... If he had the extra click. You run HQ twice.
Yeah, just getting into HQ.
On R&D. Yeah, Tuno saying there, happy to meet you in Intercontinentals. Hectorus securing at this point. I mean, all of our contestants are in the top 5, but very well played Hectorus and incredibly well piloted by Tuno on the other side, managing to get out from under the early 3-point deficit.
Yeah, just R&D holding on long enough.
Scoring to 9 points.
Yeah. Like, didn't feel like Runner ever had any like econ to actually challenge server 4. So you could just push stuff behind there for a long time.
Soccer and chat calling out. Should have gone for DJ Quetzal. Ooh, we're seeing Asa versus Essa here. By the looks of it.
Yeah, feels like Asa is going to be as the underdog at least.
So how has, I think, Soccer's run been so far?
I think Sokka has just...
So it was Soccer's Asa that knocked into the lower bracket.
Oh, really?
Round 2. Yeah, so this is another grudge match.
Yeah, rematch, and it feels like the ESA list would be like especially good into these kind of lists, but Sokka maybe having something interesting in there that changes that.
Soccer's only loss so far has been on the Asa group, though, to Riel's kit.
Yeah, and that was like last turn, last access, anything.
Soccer, of course, bringing a Asa group list very similar to the one that won him the EMEA Continentals last year.
Yeah, just trying to go for the repeat.
Looking for that extra value on the runner's turn, getting more installs, more Asa triggers. Otherwise, it's a very, very standard 8B looking list. Skunk, Void, fully operational, Value Town. In fact, I think there might only be one new card in this list from Rebellion Without Rehearsal, a single copy of Working Prototype.
Oh, not even including the like corporate hospitality. I think that feels like the most Asa card out of the set.
Yeah. Choosing to, in fact, go down to 2 hedge funds to fit the Biotic and the seamless launch
Yeah,
that he
of
played
course.
in Continentals last year. I believe he was only on 1 Tattoo Bowler back then, but go and check. I believe we saw though Tuno calling out in stream earlier that the SF Ontov that QTN has built really preys on decks looking to score behind Bran.
Yeah,
And that's one of the
I think Bran
most
is
powerful things
Bran
he does at the
probably is a
moment.
3 off here.
That being said, it does have a lot of nasty code gates that the Lamb Begamot Breaker Suite isn't exactly happy into. Waiting for a few moments here. Looks like we have the table up, but they're probably taking a well-earned short break after that last game.
Yeah, makes complete sense.
So yeah, last year we saw Soccer winning EMEA Continentals with a very similar list. There was only on 1 Tattoo Bowler that had 2 Voids, 2 Mavirus. This version, I think, just cutting the Mavirus. Now that we've seen the
Loop just being
Knobkery ban,
Loop
saying
not being a
they
problem
don't expect
anymore.
to deal with. Yeah, putting in another Tattoo Bowler. But 2 Magnet, 3 Gatekeeper, no MIC. Interesting. So it's just the Magnets and the Gatekeepers will be the awkward cards for
Including Ansel instead of Gatekeep, like MIC. Typically, I feel like exactly the opposed when I build my list.
Same as last year's list, you had 1 Ansel, 3 Drafter. I think the cuts here were getting rid of Hagen. There's anything else that I doubt there's much that the Working Prototype would bounce in this game, but it is of course
I
just a
mean,
one-off.
bouncing Bankar is
support
really nice.
Yeah, there's 3 copies of Bankar and 2 Dr. Nukas in this.
Yeah, Nuka at least is
Yes,
taking the value probably in a turn when you install it. But yeah, if you leave the Working Prototype there for a long time, it will bounce your stuff, but probably not like the main concern here.
very interesting that because the ASA groups tend to, in my experience, flood a lot, and legwork could really hit hard. But on the other hand, Soccer is on 3 Project Vitruvius, and if you get the opportunity to over-advance that and score it with a counter, Sabotage doesn't get quite as scary anymore. You can just pick up anything key that ends up in the bin.
Yeah.
Right.
Looks like we're going in.
Already. Another rematch. Yep.
So lower finals.
Lower finals. Just some friendly chit chat here. Probably dispelling any nerves before the game.
Yeah, makes complete sense.
Two absolute titans of the game here. And the chat,
Yeah.
I'm sure who to root for.
It's the world champion at the CBI Invite champion, so
Yeah.
two of like the last year's biggest tournaments.
Yeah.
And looks like we're going into it. Good luck, have fun.
Hey, good luck. Have fun to everyone. So, Sake probably hoping to see at least two pieces of ice in an opening hand, right?
Yeah, I
One
would assume
to
so.
install a card
I
in a
think you
remote,
really want to push
one to
out
represent it.
Brashida early. That's like your key thing to accelerate into actually being able to score out before the sabotages actually add up. Warlock, yeah, this round is still timed, but the grand finals is not.
Both players taking a mulligan, Soccer taking the first draw that we mentioned last round, not what you like to see
Is
necessarily.
this the mulligan into the goat hand? Looks like the Rashida install on the server one, but yeah, still not sure about that one.
Pondering here on the last click. Might be a piece of ice and wondering, nope, just a hedge fund. Okay.
I think you're happy with that. HQ a nice though, could fire Chastuska in here for pretty
Just a
easy.
tactical. Okay. Nice, cheap gear check there.
Yeah,
Soccer.
That'll bola exactly what you kind of want here.
Yeah.
Fermenter install, a second one also.
Double fermenter, yeah.
Kind of
course,
punishing
that's
the
one issue with-
corporation for not having the virus here.
Exactly, yeah, you can cut my virus. If you feel like it's a safe decision, but double fermenter staring you down is not best thing. So we're not seeing a score, not seeing a reservoir
Not
Rashida
Rashida,
here.
yeah.
First click draw again from Soccer. Potentially looking for more ice. Could just be.
Do we see the... No, not even fully operational.
Looking for a credit, okay.
Chastuska going in there, yeah, exactly.
Hitting HQ. So, down to no credits, but it of course has those two fermenters.
Yeah, fermenter sitting there.
Having sat across from this deck yesterday, Tuno was very happy to click for a couple of credits and do something every turn and just let those fermenters sit and stew and let the corp either spend its whole turn purging or make mistakes. Yep.
Or Rashida on server 2 actually.
This time. Soccer up to 11 credits, 7 in hand, but there's
I really wonder
4
what
face down in archives.
was in server 1, like, what are you not racing here? What are you doing that you actually want to protect?
So that Chastushka sabotage was 1 from HQ and 3 from the top of deck. I think that's why we saw another run on HQ just to see what was there. Tina now knows that there's probably a Skunk Works going to the table this turn. But still no res or score of whatever's in server 1.
Oh yeah, it's Spin Doctor just sitting
that makes
there.
sense, yep. One of the most valuable cards in a game against Essa.
Yeah, when your
Just
cards are getting sabotaged out of hand. Or sabotaged out of deck.
I think Soccer was quite happy to just take 3 off the top of the deck, because no matter what ends up there, fine discarding, but with 9 in hand this turn I think there's going to be more getting discarded, even with the Acer group trigger installing 2 cards for a single click. Does Soccer have the ice to protect centrals, or are we just going to see a big remote push?
Oh, we're shuffling the cards in archives even before we actually have to. Do we just
Is that indicative of using the Tattoo Bowler remote?
Yeah, it feels like it.
Go get a Fractor or... I don't know.
Yeah, the Fractor is kind of a big install in the sport that. Let's install server 2 on ice as well, making sure that it's going to be hard to run there. And no, it doesn't look like we're using the Tatu Bola remote. Oh, yeah, there it is.
I was gonna say there must have been a method to shuffling back that spin doctor.
Yeah. Then Tuno clicking for
Tuno
6
popping one of
credits.
the Fundamentals for 6.
Bahia bans on R&D.
So Botulus on HQ, yeah. So 2 Botulus and 3 Fermenter in this list. Essentially, making a good meta read that people would be on less virus
Yeah,
with not 3 gone.
exactly doing the correct meta right. Moshing, Trashing Strike, and then Begemot, and second moshing. So
Just a Nico campaign behind the Tatibola. 3 credit.
yeah, still valuable
Eventually.
econ here. Scoring out the Luminal though.
Scoring the Luminal, that's very, very big for soccer here.
The Luminal
Always
is
a
exactly
agenda
the
you
action
like to
they want
see.
to score first. It allows you to
Yeah.
push for so much tempo early on.
I mean, 3 wage workers in the list. If you can score the Luminal on wage, then it's
The Luminal Wedge combo is so... It feels like you're cheating when you do like 10 click turns.
yeah, it's like advance 3 times, install 3 times, click the 3 credits, and play fully off or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Second ice going down on HQ though.
Yeah, just saying. I don't want to get Chastushkid. Chat can make fun of me for drawing. Last click draw.
Finality is just sending it.
Yeah.
I mean, it will still see hella cards. Sabotaging
HQ
2 from
got
HQ.
sense. Worried about losing everything.
Ikawa
already.
project is so huge.
Oh, what project first one?
Also trashing
and
Spin
the Spin
Doctor.
Doctor trash. Big hits already.
And
Nothing
4
else
cards milled
in
already.
R&D. But Tuno did go down to a single credit after that trash, so there's always a chance that the final card was Nikawa. That it didn't have the credits to steal.
Oh, hitting Steel Skin with the Playboards here.
Right, hitting Steel Skin because we're just good like that. Shuffling back, moshing finality.
Yeah, makes complete sense. It's so much just tempo with moshing and finality, really good win condition.
Heavy hitting run event and
yeah, really
big draw.
interested though to see what's in server 2. Is it like a second agenda that we just have been pushing?
Well, it would need a seamless to score it this turn.
Oh, just a purge here.
Purge. Okay. Denying click for 10 next turn and keeping HQ a bit safer.
Yeah, just has to slow down the runner here.
Clicking Nuka first click.
Yeah, interesting to see. Can Nico campaign is popping next turn, so we're getting that 3 credits and that draw from it.
Yeah. Okay. 3 free credits and draw 2.
Yeah, wonder if, what are we calculating here?
Stealing the second.
Oh, we
echo,
saw
there
it
is.
on the top.
Yeah. The soul read. I told you.
I mean, you probably saw it on the finality.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then playing the ghosting just to make sure that you don't...
On 6 points. And there's
Yeah,
only 2 Akawa projects in the deck, so
this
of the
feels
9
like it's...
agendas, we see 3 of them, and Sokka has to score 3 more.
Yeah, 2 Ikawas earliest.
Really rough position here.
And I think Tuno does just have enough access during the game.
Sokka going on R&D again for sabotages, saying that the card in hand are too valuable. Let go.
Server
Nico
2,
campaign
do we see
going
something?
on. I think if Sokka hasn't already lost the second spin to a R&D sabotage, he needs to find it soon.
Yeah, could have been just trashed without even getting the chance to find it. Are we thinking about scoring out? Feels.
I think at this point, Tuno doesn't even touch the remote.
Probably no,
If it's
you
a
can't just focus
agenda,
on central servers. Focus on digging
Yeah.
that one final point that you need.
Soccer needs to find a piece of ice here for R&D, I think.
Yeah, if Tuno finds the second finality, I think it's over. Instantly server 1. Could
the
be
spin
something
doctor.
huge. There's a working
Only a
prototype in the
prototype.
remote.
No agendas on the board.
Yeah, I think Tuno is so happy seeing that working prototype sitting there.
We do have ice for R&D and archives. Draw the last click again from Soccer, the world champion, everybody. But if anyone can play out of a game state like this, it's Soccer.
A bunker. Yeah, bunker is the exact thing. Time to pressure out those R&Ds.
Losing labor rights to that core damage, though, means that the other 2 labor rights are in the bin. So the only recursion left in the deck is 1 Ashen. So some unlucky hits there, I think, Tuno.
Yeah, bouncing
I don't
bunker
think on this
could
board
be a
state
problem.
there's enough that Soccer can res to get this prototype to 5 counters this turn, but
yeah, not without being able to res any ice.
and now I think if there is an agenda in hand, Soccer's going to want to put it in that remote with what we expect is the Managarm Skunkworks that was seen in hand earlier.
Oh, are we doing it? Spin Doctor?
Okay, so
that's
sigh
just
of
needs to
relief there
2.
from Soccer probably. Knows that he can protect whoever's in archives at least.
We might be actually bouncing bunker back here.
I guess Res Managarm puts it to 4. We just need to find another, a Rashida to put on the table.
Clicking for credit means that you're not doing it, yeah.
Doesn't have it.
And working prototype sitting there means that you're not scoring out. I think Tuna is happy with that sitting.
So I'm wondering, we see the overinstall.
Yeah, Tuna probably less happy seeing working prototype going.
Yeah. Only on 1 credit. I think it's still enough to play a finality there.
Yeah, with the
1 credit discount.
With the ghost time discount. And finally, this would be seeing 4 on top of R&D with no cards being known by either player.
Best case scenario here for Soccer would be a Tattoo Bowler on R&D maybe.
Yeah, feels like it. Tattoo Bowler on R&D allowing you to install something like a Managarm as a trick. Server 1. Oh, we're taking care of the wage workers here.
Interesting. I think that's a very strong decision there from Tuno because most of the agendas, there's 3 off-world officers and 3 Vitruvius left.
Yeah, the deck can need
3
something.
of them, of course, you can't score in a single turn without Biotic or Seamless. Once this wage worker goes. Do you see a Tattoo Bowler? It looks like Soccer does have an ice in hand.
Yeah,
Swapping
plus 2 credits in total. Yeah, that's getting trashed.
Install Nuka. Trash the wage. Click Nuka.
Yeah, but down to 0 credits still.
Yeah, down to 0 credits and can't get any more. Well, unlikely to get any more accesses this turn.
Yeah, and we already saw 2 fermenters in the bin. There's not too much low floor econ left anymore. There's like 1 raindrops. We shuffled 2 moshings back into the deck, so maybe drawing for one of those. Like if you can get a like God moshing out, that would be huge. Double icing R&D though, and advance.
Okay, so suggesting maybe an agenda in hand.
Yeah, I think this
wanting to score the off-world office and then jam the next agenda. Soccer, there's a time to score the 3rd copy of the Car Project.
Yeah, you hoped you could, but
There are only 2 in the list for anyone wondering.
no Ghost Tongue.
Misunderstood. Soccer was used in Doctor.
I'm not sure I understand what happened, but
So from what I understand, Soccer was using Spin Doctor to return cards to R&D while Tuno started taking its turn.
oh yeah,
Yeah. Because the triggers get confused, I think you need to cycle back.
mm-hmm.
Might be okay.
I mean, can you take a different damage out of the
Yeah, it's a
running
good
hot?
point. We saw Ghost Tongue was the hit from the core damage the first time around.
Yeah, I think Behemoth hit this so much worse though, but
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see
yeah,
an
there's
attempt to repair that game state, or if they're both just gonna say
probably fine enough.
we'd advanced too far anyway.
Yeah, running hot, gaining those 3 extra clicks for cost of 1. Yeah, moshing, exactly what you need. But now
So Soccer's
just oh yeah, we have bunker here. No further action.
yeah. Nothing in archives.
Yeah, at
Soccer's
least
last sabotage from that running hot was 1 in hand, 1 in
yeah, game
one on top of
continues.
RNG.
1 Anotic Void in archives. 2 brands discarded already. Yeah, I think Sokka saw the earlier comment about deck being good into the brands and discarded it all.
Yeah, I mean it might have been off the top. But still a good ice early, but
Yeah, and sending a second Dirty Laundry here. I think somebody said something about Tuno being on low credits.
yeah, not anymore. 13. So yeah, as we suspected,
Yeah, off-road office.
scoring the off-road office.
Sabotaging
see
from
another
top of
install.
R&D makes...
Soccer, of course. The Spin Doctor shuffled back 2 unseen, so the last copy of Spin Doctor is in archives.
Yeah, just probably had
he
to
can
shuffle
manage
those agendas out.
Yeah, if you can manage to score a Vitruvius with a counter, maybe there's a chance of retrieving it, but more likely that if there's an agenda in there, you
Price
need to
hitting
steal that
raindrops,
item.
fermenter running hot. We still have the Ashen somewhere sitting in hand, probably.
6 left in stack. You'd expect that if a player like Tuno is playing the price on this board state, that the Ashen isn't at risk. Yep,
Yeah, there it is.
getting
Ashen
played.
just getting the full value.
It does remove from play 1 of the remaining labor rights though, so there's now only 1 in the deck. Not that I think they're too worried with another 34 cards left, but
Again, a moshing, it's just hammering those moshings in. Nico installed on server
starting the
2.
legwork again.
That's not what Sokka probably wants to see there.
Oh. Maybe it was meant to be a bluff. Maybe it was just hoping that Kuno would
Yeah,
challenge that one.
baiting interaction, exactly.
So we see there's 8 ice currently on the board for soccer and 2 in archives. 5 more in the list.
Advancing twice. Any sabotage here is massive though.
Yeah, you see the 9th ice. 10.
Bunker HQ. Are we doing the Chastuska?
Saying, show me the magnet. Alchemist on HQ would be big here.
Yeah, it would be good. That's a hard dress if it's not the magnet here. And Sokko with 14 credits can't really like afford to be racing all of the ice that he probably wants to.
Hmm. Just a tattoo bowler.
Tattoo bola that does damage.
Yeah. Question is whether this knocking a Chastushka out of hand.
Could be a second.
Question
Could
is
be a
whether
magnet
this is
here.
the magnet. Now if this, that's the magnet.
No
No,
further
there's-
action.
No. Poor sabotage. I mean, Bankar is on HQ, so Tuna can't check archives this turn.
Yeah, this
Only
turn though.
11 left.
Begamot.
It's on Begamot. That's another 2 hitting archives from the top of R&D.
Yeah, that-
9 left in R&D.
And I think
Four
Sokko would just
agendas
pay
left.
like Sokko would pay gold for this to be the Ikawa project.
Yeah, there's 4 agendas left in somewhere in archives or R&D.
Yeah, with Ruby's over advance could save you for a turn if you have just everything wrong. Totobola, that's 3 credits and a
Getting
card
the-
draw.
Yeah. Discarding a useless ghost tongue. Question is, whatever we see in hand here, can you throw it away safely to the sabotage from more?
Yeah, hard
From
to say.
Narrow.
Sokka probably scoring out to 6 points next turn.
Sokka may be thinking here, can I triple advance and score a Vitruvius with 2 counters? Protect whatever's in archives.
2 advancements, offered office.
Just an off-world office. Trashing the last
That's-
card in HQ and clicking for a credit.
Yeah, that feels like it just came on archives.
Yeah. Yeah, Tino saying. Feels like it's not Vitruvius. Maybe
Bunker
all the points
archives.
left in the game are in archives here.
Lamb getting installed as well.
Yeah. There's no way that it doesn't get the accesses here.
Ablative.
Explosive barrier though. That is big.
Oh. So are we installing
So
the
if there's
spin? Or are
if
we
there's only
installing
one
it?
agenda.
Oh yes,
No.
spin
Yeah, I was
into
gonna
the
say this.
table.
If there was only one agenda, you probably throw it straight into. So, oh no, it's a non-agenda card that a Blaze Barrier installs. Yeah, so
Oh
you
yeah.
normally have to go for the spin here and protect anything that's in archives.
Yeah, still the game maybe continues on.
Tuno saying fire the net damage subroutine from Bankar.
Yeah, taking damage. Saving a credit. Those saved credits add up.
I think Sokka here probably checking his list.
Read this script last year.
Question is,
Do we have multiple agendas, more agendas there though?
yeah. I mean, at this point, there's only 4 agendas left in the game. So if all 3 or 3 of them were in our archives, that'd be really bad luck. for Sokka, I
Approaching.
think.
Bahadras
Or
2.
2. What do we install?
Yeah,
No
nothing
install
else.
and no agendas in archives.
Just Tuska though.
Jastushka. Is there a piece of ice in hand that the Tantibella can swap with? Don't think it matters. This is last click.
Last click. Sokka might have it.
But-
If read the script last year. Is this it? Thinking?
And I'm saying go biotic. There is a single copy
Oh
of biotic
yeah,
labor
oh, yeah.
left somewhere in the last 10 cards.
No biotic in the bin yet.
I mean, yeah,
And
if
all of
Soccer's
the-
hand was
all of the-
biotic, Vitruvius, it would
there's-
just be a no-brainer.
There's one from HQ. Are these the scenes? Or do we just install advanced on server 2 and just hope?
So we can afford to advance, but
I mean, you still have one offload office in somewhere.
that's true.
Install server 1?
I was saying yes.
Advance!
Oh,
No spin doctors
I wonder if
anymore
this is
anywhere.
2 agendas. There's no NGO front. There's no.
I really wonder
Matador.
what. Yeah, like if Tuno can get any sabotage in, I feel like it's game. Like mathematically, it has to be.
I mean, gonna try to spill that Ikawa. Soccer scored Tuna. Soccer saw Tuna going to 9 points to win a game earlier and decided that he wants to be for that. If you hide this in server 1, you are that evil.
Like single core. Oh, the scenes here.
It's great to see that these players, they're playing at the top of their level.
Bunker on server
Biggest
2.
tournament of the year.
Going server 1.
Maybe a magnet here is enough.
What is it? I mean, magnet you can still get through. But for 3 credits though.
Yeah, and then you give up the opportunity to attack server 2 if you ban pink.
Yeah, exactly. Soccer deciding.
For taking a long think here. Probably doing the maths on the Isonar in server 2 and the Managarm Skunk works.
No action.
No res.
No res. Nico campaign.
Nico campaign.
Is there are there 3 agendas sitting in R&D safely? Tuno has to go archives at least once this turn. Even one sabotage or one core damage makes Soccer sabotage 2, and mathematically one of the agendas has to be in archives at that point. Sending it server 2 in the meantime. Drafter. Yeah, Drafter gets bunkered. That's fine.
Down to 12.
Doesn't matter. Second ice. Are we continuing? Jack's out.
Hoping there it is.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
That's game.
Yeah, going down to the wire.
I mean, even if it wasn't running hot to get the extra click.
Anything, literally any. Just counting the agenda points has to make sure.
What a game.
3 left, yeah.
3 left.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that third echo.
And we know how many there were. Yeah, there already was a second one in there, though.
Incredible showing from Soccer once again. To have both Icar stolen early and still be a turn away from winning. Just the highest level of Netrunner we're seeing here. Incredible games.
Yeah, looks like Biotic Labor just discarded this turn to the Sabotage.
So are we seeing the grand finals now? Is this
yeah, I think there might be a
special
small break.
Soccer mentioning that he drew the biotic as well. but drew
Oh
Biotic
yeah.
off-world.
Oh, it just needed a different agenda though.
Oh, Biotic off-world. Incredible game, but incredibly well done by Soccer, and incredibly well done by Tuno to fight through the lower bracket for so long.
Mhm.
It was round 2 of the cup. This matchup knocked down, and it's come through. It's big games to get here. Taking
Yeah.
down the fellow Tyrrhenian Warlock in round 3. Beating Rotom Appliance, former world's winner, round 4. Fire RL, the winner of Summer Showdown, just weekend a few ago. And taking down Hector S with the denying the chance for the undefeated Iswak to make its way into the finals. And taking down the current world champion in soccer in round 7. Incredible run here.
Yeah, and ending the match against us another QTM member here.
Yep. They'll know each other's decks well.
Yeah, both players probably
Yeah.
really happy for this result to turn out.
Yeah, for sure. On Real's side, run to the finals has been taking down Koga in round 1, beating Hector Lat in round 2, taking Fire RL's crown round 3, and then beating Soccer himself in round 4. But she's had 3 rounds of waiting and spectating.
Yeah,
Now back in action.
might have gotten cold in the meantime.
Do we know if this is what's the term? Lower bracket finals, where if Tuno wins, it resets the bracket and have to.
Yeah, it's going to be double elimination. So
Yeah.
Tuno coming in from the lower bracket, needing to win 2 games against Nichens Girl here.
I'm going to take an opportunity to get a quick drink before we.
Yeah, this is definitely
into
not
the
going to be
finals.
easy for Tuno, but if somebody can make
Sure.
it happen, it's going to be Tuno, definitely. And looks like we're starting to get into it. Tuno, drink a glass of water.
Right. I'm back. As Tuna
And-
mentioning there on screen, water very important. Remember to stay hydrated, friendos.
And I think we're starting on Riel playing the kit in Tuno Corporation, so
Yep, we're going to see Riel on her namesake runner.
Yeah, I think the really important factor here will be all of the run pressure that will be set up early. Although
Absolutely.
Tuno does have access to brick destruction, which could be a huge problem for the kit here.
Yeah, that's a big call out. There's no copies of Simulchip. There's just 2 programs, 1 Lobby Thermum, 1 Orca. There are 3 copies of Compile, which I believe can pick up the breaker from the heap. Compile doesn't just say search the stack, right? Yeah, you may search your stack or heap for a program. So there's 3 run events that can pick up one of the breakers after they're broken. Breaker's broken.
Yeah, 2-0
Interesting.
keeping. Yeah, compile one of the cards that lets you challenge those super early eminent domain pushes that we have seen from 2-0 the whole tournament.
Mhm. Exactly the same open we've seen from Tuno a couple of times here. 2 assets on the table. Ice HQ.
Yeah, do we
There are 2
challenge either of
burners
those?
in
Doesn't look like it.
just a
Oh, Spin Doctor. Feels like we checked the other ones well here. No, creative
electing
commission,
to
that's fine.
create mission. Plenty of econ assets. 32 events, in fact, in this kit
Yeah,
deck.
it's basically full of econ and 2 breakers.
Yeah.
And win conditions, of course.
Wall to wall being res. Actually, probably quite happy Tuna there to see the Spin Doctor get trashed. Getting the full
Yeah, it
value
means
of
that
unique asset.
the runner does has two less credit, and you can get it still back with stuff like the power to be everything.
Mm-hmm. Upgrade on HQ. I wonder if that's quite likely just a virus.
I would assume a virus,
into
yeah. Other than
just a
that,
hard install of the lobby
oh,
summon.
paying the full 8 can't feel good, but you take what you have to.
Yeah, I mean, if you see it in hand, it's always awkward.
Yeah,
Board
breaking
control
this
HQ
for 2.
down to just a single credit.
Popping it instantly.
Saying, get away. Probably bringing an Afshar out.
Afshar would make sense, yeah. Oh, Sandstone instead, yeah.
Sounds even better.
Trying to put Afshar maybe on top of that, just trying to tax out Lobby Summon. This is probably one of the decks that can do it efficiently.
Do you see another creative commission getting Rio back up to 5?
Bouncing back to 5. Which
2
is...
Server 3 and Server 4 not being res there. Makes a lot of sense to get full wall-to-wall value, but it's just there's no excavator on the table. Otherwise, you'd probably sell this wall-to-wall for something.
Realistically, yeah.
And
Or getting those
Relative
counters on top of the Sandstone also helps you get those hearts and minds.
combos well with hearts and
hearts and minds, of course. Oh, we're getting the second breaker online. We're going through the whole deck to see it. But
was that people complain about Hoshiko having a full rig by turn 6? We are turn 3 here.
I mean,
Playing the burner.
Yeah, just
saying that.
going through.
Show me what's in hand. I wonder if this is.
Oh, two agendas.
Slash and burn in hand. We've only got 1 click left though.
Yeah, but there might be also be a Spin Doctor just sitting on the table, so slash and burn to the top, Azev to the top. I think we have to run it.
If it was last click trick shot, that would have been.
Oh, trick shot would have been so nasty. But Spin Doctor! Yeah, Spin Doctor coming to save. Doesn't find the consolidation agenda on top.
Tuna just returning the game state to the way it was. I'll take those 2 cards back to hand, please.
Mm-hmm. Hearts and Minds also getting it.
Is this an agenda on the table?
No, can't be. Like
it could also be the Vlad, the list of.
We have Vlad.
Vladimir would be so. To res that.
You can take a credit install. No, it doesn't add up.
If this is a SDS, you slash and burn advance.
Oh yeah. Install slash and burn. Oh, did we have 2 cards in hand?
The kill. Flatlining the runner.
Did we have 1 card in hand? What? Did you notice that?
No, I didn't. Way too focused on the R&D access.
Did anybody in chat notice that there's 2 cards in hand? Like 1-0 cards in hand.
We saw the Azef protocol and the slash and burn in hand.
I was so focused on it, like everything else.
I think if Riel had thought about it, probably would have GG'd as soon as the cards were res. But... Wow. 2-0 resetting things.
Yeah, and we're
The
going
master of asset of doing it again.
straight to the finals.
So on the other side, we do get to see that Esser again, and I think you said we didn't see this PE yet. So
Yeah, I don't
first
believe
time
so.
seeing it in the grand finals.
PE, personal evolution, going to deal those net damage points every time agenda is scored or stolen, so we will see multiple one-pointers. Though Esa probably can afford just playing super aggressively with those 50-something cards in the deck, 51 I believe.
If you stepped away, don't adjust your screens, this is still the finals. The first half just took 5 minutes. So whoever wins this gets all the marbles. Of course, both players already amazing runs getting the Intercontinentals invite, but
Yeah,
now
still
for the bragging
fighting
rights
it out for the finals.
the matchup is untested.
No, really interesting to see how it's going to turn
That's
out.
an interesting insight, considering that they're
Oh yeah, I think
part of the same testing group, play together regularly, but haven't tested these two decks against each other somehow.
there is like multiple things on the line here still, like during the final matchup even. Like the winner will get a free and reserve spot to the World Championships. And there will be...
They get a champion card.
Yeah. That, yeah, like their likeness or whatever they like on a card also.
So both players mulliganing here. And
yeah.
Real opening with a Mindscaping.
Mindscaping feels like you take an extra turn, extra click just to fix your hand a bit. As a consolidation, you also get those 2 credits though.
I think with this PE though, there's a lot of things that you can do to get out of an awkward hand. 3 cohort guidance programs, 2 moon pools.
Price first click, seeing Begemot as well in there, but can't just take it. Nuka allows you to be a bit more aggressive. Wage workers also, I think this is going to be some sort of an asset list here.
Yeah, so it's the triple prana condenser, triple cohort.
Oh yeah.
For wage workers. But there's some big ice in here. 3 Anansi, 3 Vampirinasa, 2 Botu, a single anemone that you've always got to be slightly scared about, but there's only one of them. 2 copies of Hollow Man and 2 copies of Warroid Tracker. So this is probably quite similar to the list we saw Jinsei play at Fight Night with the Warroid Trackers and condensers.
Also pretty similar probably to like the loud lists we saw at last year's Worlds.
Yeah. Loud, of course, being built by Power.
Yeah, exactly.
Paolo,
I think, yes. Yeah, Rashida first turn 2 is pretty huge here. Ison HQ protecting against just Tuska. Wage workers also getting even more installs online.
Yeah, this ice is an interesting mix of heavy hitters like Anansi and Vampi, and then 3 tattoo bowlers. So hopefully some cheap gear checks to keep the runner out here. Icing all the centrals. Probably see an ice on our thirds later on, but just another asset, another card on the table. The agenda suite here is 3 Stings, 2 House of Knives, 3 Fujis, 2 Regenesis.
Oh, Moonpool on table. Yeah, it can't trust that. It just cost too much. Bit of a slower start from Tuno this time. No, like, super early aggression. But you probably just can't do it into PE.
There is a single copy of the virus in this list, but seeing that in a 49 card deck.
Yeah, I think you're just parking the Mavaris into archives or something.
Triple install in a new remote in the last click draw.
That looks threatening as hell.
Yeah, there's 2 Holomans on the list.
Moonpool, we might be trying to combo
we're
out
checking the wording on
the
it.
Regenesis or something.
So Moonpool does trash cards from HQ, so it would violate the clause on Regenesis. But
You just
if
do
it's
it.
already, if they're already in archives, you don't have to trash anything.
Yes,
And
I'm
it
doing.
removes
Oh, yeah,
them again.
Tuna just going and taking down for to be sure.
The 2
Clearing
sabotage coming
archives
up
as
top
well,
of deck.
just to be sure.
We do see the single copy of Anemone, so able to face check a bit more aggressively now. Although, as much as there are 3 Anansi's in the list, you're not particularly happy. And speak of Anansi.
Yeah, I mean, there are still 7 cards in hand, so you're not losing too much here.
Yeah, it just depends on which ones are the most valuable.
Yeah, you might
So
be.
Tuna breaking the draw and rearrange subroutines,
Mhm.
taking net damage and another 3, losing 2 Chastushka in the process.
Oh, Fuji?
But stealing a Fuji as well.
Are we just
Losing the Ashen
Yeah.
Epilogue.
Ashen Epilogue going down?
1 Ghost Tongue also hitting the bin.
Do we click? Yeah, clicking for draw. I think we went down to 0 cards if we didn't see. We might be on 1 card if we didn't have
Another
the steal.
Rashida.
Oh, Rashida is so huge.
That's very big from the court. Going down to 0 credits to Red the Anansi means that you're in a spot of bother if you don't get something like that. But
Yeah, getting those 2 Rashidas early is so good for PE. A deck that typically lacks the econ pressure to actually dress all of the big eyes.
But on the other side, seeing one of the 3 3-pointers first is very big for Tuna.
Yeah, like sometimes PE is called out for like enabling this game pattern where it's the runner just hunting for the Fuji retrieval before this like Obokata in similar position, but just this makes it so much easier for the runner to actually score out.
Click for 3 and using the WageWorks click to Hansei, bouncing back from 0 credits at the start of turn to 11 credits.
Okay, that's decent. Going in for the value Dirty Laundry. Yeah, my wires in archives.
Hitting them with virus. So it's going to be another turn until HQ is successful. There we go. Tuna saying, found it. So we're safe to install the fermenter here.
Also installing Bunker as well. Just are we braving it?
With 3 Tattoo Boulder in the list, I think if you potentially put the
Yeah, you just have to
put the
get those
Bankar on archives,
rest up first.
face check themselves. Try and find them.
Spin Doctor.
Since then. We see a triple install here. Worth noting, there's only a single copy of Wage Workers, so Tuna might want to try and attack that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, just going for a Hansei review. Bankar on the remote server that we just installed in. Asking if this is Regenesis would be an incredibly brave Regenesis push. I suppose with the Fin Doctor protecting archives.
Value labor rats. Down to 6 hand size. Sabotage 2.
So the labor rights putting one of the lands in the bin, but shuffling back Ashen Epilogue and 2 nukers. Keep digging. Losing a moshing due to the core damage on Marrow. Losing Prana Condenser.
Prana Condenser is interesting without actually having any damage sources on table.
Yeah, I wonder.
Just showing that I have it. Don't tempt me. Oh, Moonpool.
Moonpool score.
Is there
Oh,
2
don't
agendas
keep-
in archives? Like,
Making use of the sabotage.
yeah, that's.
Shoving
Oh,
back
yeah.
Genesis and longevity. Scoring a House of Knives.
Yeah, that's so much. So many credits in the long run.
It's a lot of value. That play, again, only possible with the 1 copy of Wage Workers in the deck. Just has so much here to worry about.
Yeah, bunker on different server.
Just a bit hasty the first time around, wanting to change Bankar. Yep, as I expected. I think
Yeah, nothing revealed yet.
if you are planning on running that server, keeping it Bankarless make the
Yeah, otherwise you might eat a scare spider or something. Oh, just
okay.
using the basic action
Drawing up,
card
thinking
makes
about it.
sense. Oh yeah, bunker is
Yeah.
kind of really in a sad position into Brana condenser.
Wage Workers to draw 3 and still do something. Second piece of item.
Yeah,
on that
protecting
saying,
server 1
this
also.
Prana is my primary win condition at this point.
I mean, Prana kind of feels your econ game plan completely.
Hmm. Still 3 counters on this House of Knives that could be used to do either a net damage or more likely
Oh,
a Prana
sabotaging
counter
again.
and 3 credits.
And Real is probably happy just sabotaging any agendas here. The Spin Doctrine table has been sitting here for so long.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Popping Spin Doctor, shoving back 1 Unseen and the Moonpool. Makes a lot of sense because there's only 1 Moonpool left in the game. We've already removed 1 from the game by activating it.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah,
Clicking
again
for
having to click for credits basically.
Yeah, I mean, we know that the Mavirus is in archives, so this fermenter can keep cooking unless we're going to purge.
Yeah, the purge is probably on cards here.
And this is it's not the Jeeves of old that would let you purge and still do something.
Yeah,
Another triple draw turn, putting a second piece of ice on HQ, saying not letting you get free accesses or free Chastushka.
yeah, Tuno really needs to find the Lamb and Behemoth in the deck still.
Yeah. Tuno clicking Nuka to draw 3, playing Moshing to draw another 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Switching
switching
for
up
10 and
Fermentor.
inserting a new fermenter.
And typically this feels kind of scary into PE when you just run through your cards in the deck, but there is still like Ashen Epilogue and Hell Recursion here, so we still have like 50. We have like, what, 67 cards in deck basically? So HP not a real concern in this matchup. Maybe after if we
But I
end up
think-
in a position where you can't recur it.
Well, that's the already on 3 core damage with the Marrow installed means that the grip is still max hand size of 5, but the Prana Condenser starts getting scarier and scarier as more core damage comes in.
Yeah, Prana will add
Triple
up at some
install turn this
point.
turn. Taking a credit. We still don't know what server 7 is. It's installed a couple of turns ago and it's just been sitting there. Could be a sting or something, just willing a run. Okay. Bankar is on the other remote server with an ice. Oh, are we running the wrong server or were we wrong about Bankar? Storing Begamot first.
Oh yeah, Begamot
Trashing
coming
the
down.
Chastushka. That is all 3 copies of Chastushka in the bin.
Yeah, you probably just needed the Begamot down before you go and take damage here.
So, House of Knives being used, Primal Condenser turning it into a second power counter and 3 credits. Raising the Vampire now, so
That's going to add up.
yeah, 4 net damage.
Probably taking counter out of the Primal Condenser, I would assume. Yeah, raising this for basically 2 credits, I believe. Do we have a second dice here? Thinking about it at least. Not sure if the decision point is on Tuno to check out or on Real for actually
We
racing.
saw Tuno past Vampy and Tuno will continue the run as
Oh
second
yeah,
copy.
second one Brunasa here.
I mean, it doesn't stop the run, right?
No,
So
but this is still
also gonna
cards
be
out.
this is just a casual draw 8 run event now.
Yeah, I mean,
Trashing a label rights.
something PE grinder, I
I
know.
hope it's Warroid. It is Warroid.
Oh, Warrior is so good. That is so hard to trash here. You
You
kind
hit
of
an
lose.
arrow here, right? Oh, it's a runner's
Yeah,
choice.
I don't think you
Yeah,
can. Yeah, runner's choice at least.
4
Luckily.
cards left in stack here. With a max hand size of 4 and a single click. We've already taken a core damage for this turn. But there is 1 copy of Running Hot somewhere. So Tuna probably trying to decide, is it worth playing a Running Hot, taking a core damage for no value, just to get more of these cards out of hand? On only 5 credits. Might not be a lot that you can play. It's incredible that after rezzing 14 credits worth of ice on that run, the Corp is still on 9 credits.
I mean, you got
Real
5
does.
credits per ice back.
Yeah, Real not taking any issue. Installing Simulchip is big though, because we trashed the Fermenter this turn, so we can turn that into a land.
Yeah,
Discarding
Ashen
Ghost Tongue,
Epilogue
Running
probably
Hot.
still in hand. If he said damage out of the deck hand table here, it could turn vital.
Discarding Legwork and the Finality and the Boxless and the Steel Skin.
Simulchip for
All
Lamb.
big cards. And the third Running Hot was in hand, electing not to play it. So I wonder here if there's still a single copy of Labor Rights somewhere and the Ashen. If you're real here and there's a thing on the table or something, do you just score it and hope?
Oh, advancing? House of
Scoring
Knives?
a House of Knives, hitting Steel
Oh,
Skin.
doesn't hit the Ashen Epilogue out of hand. I think that was the hope here.
I mean, you'd have to hit the Ashen and the Labor Rights. Otherwise, it's still protected. But
I mean, oh yeah, there's 1 Labor Rat still in the deck somewhere.
yeah,
For
one
saying,
in
yeah.
the heat, 1 removed from game, but 3 in the list.
Probably would have really hoped that that was like a sting or something. Allowing. Oh, another install in server 3.
Of course, as I mentioned a few times now, that single wage worker is doing a lot of work. Triple advance.
Yeah, there is the Ashen.
You see Strike Fund Ashen. Ashen removes a bunch of econ from the deck. He does remove a Steel Skin, which is slightly sad to see that as the runner. Taking another core damage down to a max hand size of only 3. Riel trashing 2 from hand.
Oh, we're going Archives.
Down to archives.
House of Knives. Second one.
Team House of Knights here if there's a Sting or just a Fuji.
Fuji also GG. Oh, Bahia
Oh,
draws
Bye
2.
Van Smalls.
What do we see?
3 agendas, 2 Stings.
Oh, yeah.
That's it!
And that's this.
That's the flatline!
Oh,
Riel Nichans Girl taking the win.
yeah, 6 points in the score area, but taking 5 damage in a single run.
Double flatline finals.
Yeah,
Are we going to try and see if we can get a winner's interview?
yeah, we can definitely try.
Chat goes wild. P. I don't think you've ever seen such excitement over Kentucky Personal Evolution winning a game. QTM, all QTM final. Our American Continental Champion 2024. What an incredible tournament, what an incredible final. This is amazing to see as well, just the camaraderie between the finalists, just happy for each other, happy to be playing the game on such the biggest stage. PE wins American Continentals, SVT is fired. Dead game.
Wow! Oh my god!
Riel, congratulations.
I know! Oh my god, thank you!
Well, thank you for the excellent games. It's been an absolute roller coaster to watch. How are you feeling?
So good! So good! Oh my god. That was incredible. I almost got tilted after the first game because I feel like I just threw it. But that second game was so fun. The matchup was so fun. I'm so happy. Like, QTM versus QTM finals.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So tell us a bit about your run to the finals. How's the day been?
Oh god. Today and yesterday have both been such an experience. So fun. I lost to Saka in the Swiss. And then the exact same, I think it was on stream too, the exact same matchup, my kit versus his Asa into the finals, or in the top cut, and I won. And oh my god. And just so many tight plays. This shout outs to Frogs, who built this excellent PD deck. It was so fun to pilot. I had at least one person have to go, okay, I'm gonna need to take a minute to read what Prana Condenser does. So that was excellent. Wowza.
But yeah, just congratulations again. I mean, taking the top cut, this absolutely stacked competition with current world champions, previous world champions, Tuno being the current CBI champion,
and one of my testing partners. Like, oh, this was so fun, and I also I got to bring my kit deck all the way. It unfortunately didn't make a good showing in that game in the finals, but the deck made some good showings in some other matches that were on stream, and build script is a good card, and you can fight me if you disagree.
I was just about to ask you, in a top cut dominated by Arisanas and Laps, a kit wins it. And a kit with 2 build script, no less. Talk to us about that deck and that deck list and those choices.
So the goal of the game of Netrunner is to win is to score 7 points without ever using your basic action abilities. Clicking for credits or clicking to draw cards sucks. Don't do it. Put build script in your deck. No, shout outs to Kira for turning me on to Compile. Compile won me so many games. Greenside Job is a really good card. Kit's ability is so incredibly synergistic with both Compile, but I mean, Lobius Mem, obviously. But like the fact that you compile for Lobiso Mem, and if the innermost ice isn't a sentry that ends the run, you can get through a 2-ice server with no board. It's incredible. Yeah.
Greenside Job is the best name I've heard for Compile. I love it.
Yeah. And like the best part is most sentries, like the things that you can't break if it's the innermost with the Compile, is most sentries don't end the run. Most of them will like trash your programs, and you don't care. You don't care about your programs being trashed, which is this great thing. Like you're playing a 10 cost and 8 cost program, and you genuinely don't care if they get trashed because you just play Compile and they come right back. And it puts it on the bottom of your deck too, so you're guaranteed to not draw into them, so you can spark into them. It's excellent.
Have you ever had troubles with putting it back on the bottom of the deck and then sparking for the wrong breaker? Because it guarantees that you see the other one, right?
It guarantees it, so you know what it's going to be. So you want to spark for, like, sparking for Orca is higher value anyway, because it's 10 credits. So like compiling for Lobiso early and then sparking into Orca, and then it rocks. No, I've had no issues like that. It's also great because you can overdraw and then compile from your heap. It's such a versatile card. It gives you this excellent click compression, and just Trick Shot is so good. Like,
Trick Shot is nice.
Wow. God, I'm just so happy that I got to play as Riel.
Yeah.
And,
showing everyone the power of Kit.
Oh God. And I'm gonna get
On
to
the
be
court side.
This is my second tournament, by the way. This is my second tournament I've ever played in.
Incredible.
Uh
Talk to us a bit about the corp deck that we saw taking the win in the finals this Kentucky PE.
Yeah, Louderer. Made by the excellent Palo Frogs. I love the deck. I am so happy that I got to bring it into this event. So Andre from Metropole Grid often complains about Fauna Condenser because you want to do net damage, but you don't want to do net damage. Actually, scoring when House of Knives is a 3-1 agenda that says gain 12 credit. That's absurd. And then, in addition to it gaining you 12 credits, it puts a must trash threat into your remote server that is full of horrible, scary ice that will hurt the runner a lot. And then when they try and trash it, you Warroid them and blow up their board. Warroid is so well positioned against so many of the decks. Like Pinhole is obviously the big counter to an asset that wins you the game. But Warroid actually defends it even if they Pinhole. Obviously, you'd prefer for them to have to run through all your ice and lose their money first. But in addition to that, the Warroid, it's in or protecting this server. So if you're fighting against crew decks that are relying on crew to trash ice that they don't have the breakers for, like I had a game that just Warroid Tracker alone wiped out literally my opponent's entire board. Like, all they had left was a miss bones with 3 credits at the end of the run, where they had to make that run or they would have lost the game. Oh, it's so good. It does such a good job of punishing the runner for interacting and punishing the runner for not interacting, because you can fast advance so many ways with Hollow Man and with and you can hide the Hollow Man in your Prana Condenser server because you have the Warroid there. So Hollow Man's totally safe, and then you move him over to your other remote the turn that you want to score something from hand. So much value at that deck. And the Regenesis plays, obviously. Yeah.
Have you gotten any wins by clicking the Prana Condenser on people, or is it mostly building up that threat?
Yeah. Typically, the Prana Condenser kill is a... It's always super telegraphed. So the times that I've gotten Prana Condenser kills are when the runner had to spend all of their credits trying to kill the Prana Condenser and failed. So I had one where it was like Vampire Nasa drained them for a couple credits. Then they encountered an Anansi and had to spend 2 credits. I think they had to like break a Boto hard for credits. They had to pay 2. They had to lose 2 to a Vampy. Then they had to pay 2 to not die to Anansi. Because Anansi lets you draw a card for 2 credits. And they weren't able to break it. And so then they accessed the Prana Condenser with only 2 credits left in their pool, so they couldn't trash it, so I popped it and killed them.
Amazing.
I also I did have one game that kind of embarrassingly ended in the Doom scenario of you just can't bang her face down ice. You just can't do it, because if it's an Anansi, you are dead. That is 6 net damage. And even if you survive the 6 net damage somehow, right? You got your steel skins, you just happen to have a lot of cards. Then you have to jack out, because if you access half the cards in my deck, they kill you. I'm ecstatic. I'm so happy right now. Oh my god.
We can tell it's infectious. It's amazing to hear this. Any games where you scored out 7 points, or is it?
Of course.
No.
Scoring out is often what you're doing. The brilliant thing, and this is why I really, really enjoy these decks. I tend to prefer corp decks that have multiple orthogonal win conditions that open windows for one another. And by that I mean, like, I don't like, for example, one of the other decks that some of the cuties were playing, like my partner was playing a Neurospike Asmari. I don't tend to like those decks because it has one path to victory. So if the runner is capable of countering your one path to victory, you can't win, right? Now, obviously, sometimes the deck is just efficient enough at doing its one thing that's a reasonable enough trade. But I personally tend to enjoy having multiple different things because I really enjoy putting the runner into those forks where they have to decide, am I going to, deal with your Prana Condenser, or am I going to try and stop you from scoring? And the best thing about this deck is that they feed into each other so well, because the amount of time and money that the runner has to spend dealing with Prana Condenser gives you time and money to score. Like, the Prana Condenser gives you enough money to score, and it absorbs enough of their time to stop them from stopping you from scoring. And scoring agendas does net damage, which powers up your Prana Condenser, which gets you money. It's I love it. I love this list.
Hello.
Welcome, Tuno.
Hello, fist bumps you, shakes your hand.
Yeah, congratulations!
Congratulations
on
QTM winning.
QTM wins!
Yeah, it was an
The
incredible
greater
final.
Seattle
And
Polyfill wins American Continentals, as expected.
Yeah.
Hi. Very, very happy for you, very proud of you and of me. We did such a good
Yes.
job.
We did. Oh my god. Yeah, either way that went, this was incredible. We are either way that went, both of us are now the 2 highest placing QDM members in a Continentals. So that's cool.
Also the highest placing players in a Continental this year so far.
Oh,
We
this is
probably
the
have-
first one.
very cool.
Yeah.
we probably have the most beans right now.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna get
We're-
so many beans.
So many beans.
The last game was very fun. Like Eza versus Lauder is this kind of matchup where you would expect Eza to be unfavored. I mean, I think I would expect some to be unfavored,
Right.
but also it can really go either way. And so, but like, there are so many interactions that are super fun in it, like
There
Boto
are.
being useless. Like,
Yeah,
there are so
Boto
many-
just has no text. It's just worthless.
there are so many weird things that happen that I was having too much fun to like not play a little carelessly. Like I was
Yeah.
paying attention. I was making sure I didn't lose the Ashen epilogue. That's the one thing I was making
Right,
sure
right.
I wasn't doing. But like apart from that, I had to take a couple take backs just because I was like I was going so fast because I was having so much fun. And I think that like the killing run it wasn't too bad. Like I was exactly one off to
Yeah.
not
Like,
die.
that it really shouldn't have killed you. Like the odds were you were just gonna steal a couple agendas, take a little bit of damage, it would have been fine.
Yeah,
But
I was worried about Regenesis setup. Like at
Yeah,
some
yeah.
point you will have like the thing is if you're Eza, Regenesis is going to come down and score 4 points, and that's how I lose probably.
Yeah.
So I was like, I need to check archives because like if there's a 2-pointer or a 3-pointer there, I win.
Yeah. Yeah. But instead, you lose.
I didn't really count the cards. The previous game was also very funny. I didn't realize, like, I had to look at my hand.
Yeah, you didn't realize you had the. It was the sort of thing where I was like, as soon as your turn started, I'm like, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. And then it went. I'm like, wait, am I not dead? Am I not seeing something?
No, yeah.
Oh God, I
went
survived.
through 3 phases, which were okay. How do I score Eminent Domain this turn? Because I had an Eminent Domain in hand.
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, wait. Riel has 1 card in hand. How is there some way that I can res the Bloody Zibis grid and score? And then I was like, oh, I have Slash and Burn as
wait,
well.
the Slash and Burn.
I have never flatlined with this deck.
We were flabbergasted. We were like, wait, how did we not see this?
Yeah.
It's never happened. Like I've never killed anyone with that. I'm a peaceful person, and I never murdered anyone in the Trunner. So it's just not in my heart. I didn't think of it. Yeah.
Yeah, when I did the burner, I was considering putting one of the 2 agendas on bottom for that reason, and I think I should have.
Yeah, because if you know how the game works, unlike me, you know that if there's a spin on the board, you lose.
Yeah. I was also playing fast because I was just so happy and so excited because like genuinely coming into that match, I was like, there are no stakes because whoever wins, we win.
Yeah. The whole top cut was very exciting, and diversity on display in this cut was absurd. Like we had 6, all the sports deck are sitting at the bottom.
Yeah, God, we had Isowak and Steve in the top 8.
Have 4 different Jintaki IDs.
Oh my God!
We have Eza and only 2 Ashikos, despite the doomsaying. And BN is not dead.
No.
There's Sable with Deep Dive and Sable without Deep Dive, and there's Steve with 0. And like it's difficult to say because like there are so many very, very good players, and there are some players like you and Koga who like will often take weird decks, and sometimes like I do think all of these decks are good, but it's also like if you take some players who can't adapt to the strangeness of these decks, what does the meta look like? Is it just Arizona versus sports? But like still, this is so varied and amazing. We have as many as a Chico.
Yeah, the lack of pinholes was something that like repeatedly I was like, oh wow,
yeah, that's
this person
weird.
just isn't playing pinhole.
I was thinking for a while, what if I played pinhole in my Yasa actually instead of legwork? Because there used to be a compilation, and I bet everyone in QTM is insulting me for not playing it because the deck is objectively better for compilation. But I cannot like when I play as like I'm a very methodical, careful player. When I play Eza, my brain goes empty, and I cannot formulate a plan that lasts more than one click. So
that is fair.
So like compilation is like you have to install it and it's a click, then you have to charge it and it's a click, and then you have to sweep HQ, that's third click. And you also have to count. You also have to count 1 + 1 + 1.
Oh god, what does that even equal?
Like 6. And legwork is just you level rights for it, and you mosh and you draw the legwork and you play it. That sounds like more clicks, but it's like it's. I just opted for the simple card.
God. Are you excited for the rematch in Intercontinentals?
I'm very excited. Well, I don't know what decks I will be taking. I'm very excited to play against you, but also all the other people in here who got into Intercontinentals, because Sokka is a well-known public figure, and it's always great to play against him. Augustus is my nemesis, and I incidentally didn't play against him during this tournament, so I'm very happy to do again. Hector is someone I generally don't know. Like we have played on JNet Casual a bunch of times. I think he is like I've seen him playing a lot on JNet Casual, but I also wasn't aware of him. Apart from that, like I wasn't aware of like what tournaments he had been playing in, or like where is he from, or what meta he is in. And he's played so well. Like I played him twice this tournament, and it was so good. I am very excited to see what he does next in Inters.
Yeah, that Isoak deck is wild. I'm so happy to see Isoak place this highly. Fourth, Isoak. What is happening?
May I say, what a good ban list.
Oh yeah.
Someone should really congratulate that FBT team. That's pat them on the back.
This was so fun.
Yeah, an incredibly competitive top cut here. Tuno, we were saying that your run to the finals through the lower half of the bracket included beating, Rota Appliance, previous world champ, Soccer, current world champ, Fire RL, who won last weekend's Summer Showdown.
Oh, you're right. Yes. Yeah, there were some very good players there. I was scared. I was permanently scared. I actually lost to Sokka during our first game because he's very good and he pushed really fast, and I forgot that you shouldn't Banhar that aggressively into a deck that plays Tatubola. Especially if it's Asa, because it's going to swap the Tatu and gain money and put a skunk in the remote, and you're not going to get in. And I got royally bamboozled by that, and I think I missed like Rashida or Steel, and then everything cascaded from that play that he made. So yeah, very scared to play him again, but he didn't manage to make the trick work again. There was that very sad Tatubola with 0 cards in hand, and it worked okay.
Any standout games of the tournament from both of you? Your favorite games, apart from the final, obviously.
I can't think about anything other than the final right now. Oh,
Can't-
standout game was getting revenge against the world champion. That means I'm the new world champion, right? That's how that works. Like I
I'm
get
pretty
the
sure-
belt.
Yeah.
You get the heavyweight belt.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. I'm so excited.
Yeah, you're
I'm-
also in standard battle this team now because you beat me.
Oh yeah. Wow. So many belts.
It's like Pokemon. You get badges. Standing games. I think, except for the last game against Hectorist, where I didn't play it well, and I also got a kind of an awkward draw. Really awkward draw. I think all of the op games that were featured on stream were very good because they were like this op has a lot of it's a big synergistic web of things that interact with each other in very strange ways, and it's but like if the runner can trash things and interact aggressively, that doesn't always come off, and you end up just going behind Archer. And a lot of the games that I played during this weekend were like that. But the games that were shown on stream specifically were the deck doing the thing it wanted to do at its best. So it was kind of a lucky thing that I managed to show the deck how it's meant to work.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch some of those back on the VODs. I stepped away briefly and came back to everyone going
I'm
wild
really
about
excited
the business
also.
as usual line.
I'm also really excited. I want to see what the commentary was like.
Yeah, the chat loved some of the lines that you were finding. So excellent play and excellent showing of that deck as well.
Thank you.
Any shout out from the two of you?
Shout out to my landlord. Hopefully I don't get evicted before intercons.
I know. Shout out to Pilo who built both the decks in the last game.
Oh yes, that one.
Yeah. A build like I didn't know what runners to take because I wasn't feeling any runner really. I was trying to make Munch work again, but it wasn't working. And then I was like, oh, Pilo has been playing Eza. I've never played Eza. Let's try it. And it didn't click immediately, but it was like I tried it and it is obviously very powerful. I need to learn it. And it was very worth it. We brought 2 of it in the top cut. And then there was the PE deck, which I think Riel has talked a lot about that already. Do you want to tell me more about it?
It's so good. It's such a well-tuned list too. It's like there's so many little things. Like there's only one anemone. There's no snares. People, every time somebody sees Loud, they're like, I should put 3 snares in this deck. You shouldn't. It doesn't want snares. It's hard for people to understand, but it's good. It's just
so good. Yeah,
it's just so good.
is a very obsessive deck builder, so we'll agonize over specific slots. And so I can build these very specific decks where if you change 2 slots, it doesn't work anymore. And a lot of other people will try decks and then give up, and they will just go keep at it until it works, and then it really works, and it wins Continentals. Koge is saying in chat, as it was a really good meta call. I think it was, because I was very worried of sports and Neurospike as Mari. And Eza beats both of them quite handily if you play 3 running hots, which, seeing how the meta turned out, I could cut 1 running hot probably. But I wanted to make sure I would beat those decks, and I did. So
I think we saw you saying in one of the games that the deck preys on triple brand, which obviously a lot of people have seen more and more. Being put into Ag Infusion.
Oh yeah.
Ag Infusion is Ag Infusion, so there's that. Altea absolutely cannot win. Like, we tried, and everything that relies heavily on brand has a very hard time. Other shoutouts, Kurgang, whom we love, and all the other people who supported that, like Kurgang and Chris Rivers, who made Topcat, all the other people from QTM who played, all the other people from QTM who didn't play but supported us a lot, like Kira and Milanomi and Izzy and everyone else. And sorry, everyone, I can't remember all those names. And a shout out to the Turin meta, because there's 4 of us who live in the same city, which is not in America, and somehow 4 of us made the top cut in Continentals. It's me, Chris Drevus, Koga, and Warlock. Koga and Warlock have been playing games for many years together, and it's really, really good to see. Oh, well, we all got really good by doing this.
Yeah, the games where the 2 of you were playing, any of the Turinians all playing against each other have been fan favorites on stream. Definitely one's worth watching back to see what the people say.
Yeah.
We're all very happy about these results and about EMEA, which is happening in 4 weeks. Come to Bergamo.
Yes.
It will be a lovely time.
In 2 weeks' time, we've got the APAC Continentals online again. But yeah, 4 weeks until the in-person EMEA Continentals. Everyone should attend if they can.
I want to go that shout out to Court Gang. I love you so much. God.
We love you.
Oh, yeah, we love you. Both of us love you so much. Cords was there, cheering us both on the whole time, as well as competing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I joined QDM. I'm so happy I found such an excellent community. I'm so happy that, y'all are like that this event got organized, and this is excellent.
We have cleared the message once again.
Yes.
Also, a big shout out to Craw, our excellent head judge for the event. Axu for the stream both days. Big 10-hour shift both times, I think. Everyone that put effort into making this tournament happen. Big thank you from all of us.
All right, I think we could probably sit here and talk about Netron for hours.
Oh, thanks to Axel. Thanks to Axel. We forgot.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
What, you said we could?
It sounds like you would love to start a podcast or something.
Maybe I have one.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I think everyone should look forward to the next QTM podcast episode, because if it's more of this, then it will be amazing.
There's going to be a recap. We're going to do a recap episode.
For sure.
We haven't discussed it yet, but this was such a good tournament.
We're discussing it right now. Let's do it.
I mean, some people have to go to sleep, so.
I think Axel's
Who would that be?
I don't know. Some people have work tomorrow.
Just an imaginary person.
Someone GTM podcast.
Podcast.queeringthemessage.net. Queering the message.
All right. I think I'm going to call it now. Everybody go listen to Queering the Message.
Okay.
See everybody
have a good day
in 2 weeks.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. See
Good
everybody.
night.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks, Kat. Hey.